I will take my meds. I need to take those. I think I missed them yesterday. I'm not sure. Like, how forgetful am I, right, guys? Hi, Ari. Ah. Say hi to Enders too, Ari. Enders is here. They're silent. The silent protector of Boka's. I don't know. My hair? I don't. Like I was going somewhere with that, but I don't know where I was going. I was going somewhere. I was going somewhere, chat. I don't know. You found some tips for Revenant? Ah, I might watch that. Going nowhere fast? Wow, Anon. Why you gotta be rude, huh? Why you gotta be rude? Huh? We're gonna watch some things I want to watch. Oh, I don't have my TTS up. I'm sorry. Going somewhere? Wow. Lock on out here. Cheering me on. Making me gonna cry. You two winners. You're gonna make me watch that? But what if I want to watch things? What if I want to watch things? You don't know if I want to watch things, so I want to watch things? I might want to watch things. Okay. Alright. First, we're gonna watch this.
림보스 컴퍼니.
림보스 컴퍼니.
명령은 경청하고 있어요. 그저 감히 상급자와 눈이 맞지 않도록 시선을 아래로 둘 뿐. 밤에는 다른 조직에 대해 공부하곤 해요. 새로운 회사나 단체에 대해 연구하고 그들의 계급을 대략적이나마 측정하려 노력하죠. 그래야만 예의를.
What kind of freaking tech mumbo jumbo is this? Man has a freaking fuse on the top of his gun that, like a rocket launcher, like a rocket jet. Make it where he can swing his sword fast.
하는 일을 줄일 수 있으니까요.
I have no idea who these characters are.
실수라도 신뢰를 범하는 법.
포표탄 하나가 이 최고급 C가 세계의 가치와 맞먹는다. 전탄을 소모해서 참격을 가할 땐 휴미더에 든 C가 모두를 날려버린다는 생각도 들지만 간혹 C가 한다스보다 가치로운 상대를 만날 때도 있으면 아끼는 것이 더
They're using bullets to make their swords faster. Hello?
가치 있는 일이지. 사냥감인가 몸이 끓어오르는군.
Wait, does he have like a reflect attack or something? I love how they're making it a Heisho character with a yellow eye. Like, these guys are better than the Heisho.
감추어야 한다는 점은 다소 아쉽지만
5-coin unbreakable skill on his thing.
소리를 내비칠 수 있으니 이 정도로 만족.
Will. I love that they're volume super low. But it's so
나를
funny.
들뜨게 만드는 일은 많지 않지만 이번엔 그 귀중한 경우의 수에 들어맞았고
Man's using.
잘 놀다 간다. 회수하지 않은 탄피는
Oh, you're looking fancy. You're looking fancy though. Excited for that. Might just subscribe to them soon. Alright. I told you there would be updates soon. I was right.
Here we go. Yes, we got some brand new
We got this open world games.
updates straight from the dev team because yes, we're getting multiple updates and patches, and the next one is going to be out sooner than you think. But we also have to clarify exactly what this brand new patch includes because there might be some confusion around it. And we also got to go over this brand new interview with Elden Ring Night Reigns game director, who spills the beans about the future of the game, upcoming DLC, and yes, would we see the return of Elden Ring's infamous Poison Swamp? And there's one
So many people were talking about this a while back.
element of the game that
Yes, we will. Anything that has to do with Miyazaki, you know as well as I do that he'll bug his little underling and he'll be like, but why no Poison Swamp? Why didn't you include one of my swamps? Why didn't you include Funny Swamp?
Ara.
Thank you, Ender.
Naysayer
Thank
FTC
you.
just resubbed for 1 month. OMG a BROWNIEBITE.
Stretch! I'm thinking for the flash.
players
But-
are not enjoying. We'll talk about that as well and get into
Like, some of the things that people aren't enjoying. Like, I watched Moist Critical's video on it, and he said, really, it's that the power-ups aren't... Like, there are some power-ups that are crazy awesome for, like... They definitely scream roguelike. But then some of the powers are just like... Did anything change? Kind of thing, you know?
how that can potentially change in the future. Plus, yes, I'm going over your top comments, so be sure to leave a comment down below. And remember, if you're new, don't be afraid to
I
smash
like how he has the bow that can literally rapid shoot, and he's not doing it.
that subscribe button to stay up to date on
I was up the whole time after like 7 o'clock. I just got myself a personal game, and I was playing it the whole time. So like, it's the first time in a while I've bought a personal game and played it. It was $5. It was a Hollow
all
Idol.
things Elden Ring Night Reign. And leave a like for the algorithm.
And I've already 1/3 of the way done with it.
All right, so I say we hop straight into the news
I'm too
right
good
now.
at,
Check out the headline right here. It's not just
optimization.
you. Elden Ring Night Reign's matchmaking is taking forever if it works at all, and there doesn't seem to be a fix aside from queuing with a full group. Now, let me know how matchmaking
The reason I think there's like maybe a glitch, and it's trying to, I think it's a reminiscent of the Souls mechanic from, I think, Dark Souls 3, I want to say, where they need to be within your certain soul level. I think they need to be within your certain completion rate, and that's why it's hard to find them. I don't think that should be the case. I think it should be anybody and everyone. I don't care how much completion you are,
is
let
working
me
for you
play with
guys.
you.
I haven't had much issues on my end.
Does that
However,
mean
there
I'll get
are
some
going to
people
be
that just
future
started
patches
playing? Yes.
tied to this.
But it
So,
also
yes,
means I'll
we're
get
gonna
the
talk
people that
about
are like...
and there's multiple patches, so we're going to clarify some things right now. We did have an official post from the official Elden Ring team who says this: Nightfarers, if you're having difficulty matchmaking on PS4 and
Nat Type 3 may affect matchmaking on PSN.
PS5, please check your
Well, that and there's no crossplay. I bet you they're going to add crossplay.
NAT type.
I'm thinking they just wanted to make sure the game itself was stable.
NAT type 3 may affect matchmaking on PSN. They go on to tell you to check your NAT type
You can make it ignore restrictions? I didn't know that.
with your following settings, but they don't
Unless you mean the password system, in which case, that only kind of works.
really provide an exact way to fix this. But what was also revealed today is that yes, we will be getting that brand new patch on Monday, June 2nd. It's going to be known
already
as
got this
patch
one.
1.0.
And from what I understand, it fixed a lot of the
One,
issues
which is
with...
super important. More on that in just a moment.
It's fixed some of the issues with, Oh, there is? I didn't know that.
Now, maintenance will begin at 1 PDT time.
The problem with that is you're also ignoring the souls thing with invaders. But But to be fair, invaders did this scummy thing where they would keep their souls low after giving themselves stuff so that they could invade you.
Time and will last 3 hours on all platforms. They go on to thank you and everyone for
So
your patience
I feel
on
like
that
maybe
one.
it would
So
work
yeah,
out better.
expect the game to have some downtime here as they do address matchmaking concerns. 02, which I did report on previously, and you can expect that patch to be dropping. But I'll let you know when patch 102 actually releases. They don't have some software games. Where's Night Rain's Poison Swamp? And that's a great question, and the answer is this right here. I think the main reason is that it's not a Miyazaki title, so that could be one explanation. Jokes aside, I think it's just a serendipitous.
They're gonna add one. You know Miyazaki's probably like pointing at this interview being like, they want one of my swamps. You should put it in. You know they're gonna do that.
This factor of game development and what goes into the idea process and what comes out. So
Yeah,
who knows
that's
what
true.
can happen in the future with Night Rain. So you could take that as a tease or not, that perhaps
It's good. There's gonna be one.
in the future we could see the return
Watch them put a Millennia style boss in it too. Watch it.
of the Poison Swamp. You know, they do like to adjust and mess with the map randomly. So maybe they'll add in, you know, more random events, random poison.
Well, that was always the goal, from what they said. Is it like the map was supposed to change every time? So
swamps.
It's gonna
that could
get to that
appear in
point.
the future. Who knows? That could happen, of course, because it seems like to me
the rot forest. It just happens to have some rot in it. I don't think that's really a poison swamp situation. That's like a side effect kind of thing. Like, it just happens to have a tiny bit of rot in it. And it looks like a rot forest. But it doesn't actually have, like, lots of hazards, or just walking in it is a pain.
they want to evolve this current existing map. But, you know, if that is the case and they go that direction, what other elements would you like to see changed up with the map, randomized?
That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's Kaled. Cancer, Central kind of thing.
That sort of thing. Yeah, sound off in the comments down below. I'm curious.
When I see the rot forest, I don't think rot. I think, oh, well, I just need to be a tiny bit careful there.
Take on that one. But, you know, the next question is this right here. What is the future of Night Rain? Does that include more content beyond the announced DLC? Great question. That's what I'm wondering. And the answer.
I want the dragon character. It says new characters. I want dragon character. I want a dragon knight. I want to start with Dragon Communion seal. And I want one of the dragon weapons as my main hand weapon. And like Drake Knight armor. Or both of them. I want one with Drake Knight armor, and I want one with like the heavy dragon armor. And I want them to be like Revenant. I want them to be chibi. One of them has to be chibi. I think the heavy armor one should be like chibi. Or be like super tall.
Answer is this. For future content, we have the
Or that. Yeah. Or the Dragon Man stone from, is it 3 where you become the Dragon Man with the stone?
already announced DLC, which we're currently underway on developing. The content for that will be focused on mainly new
not
playable
tiny body,
characters
massive
and
head.
new boss encounters. So please look forward to that. So yeah, I'm extremely curious to see what.
Well, and all you can convert into dragon, but there's only one where you like literally become a dragon, basically. Like you don't have armor and stuff, and you could blow fire everywhere and stuff like that. They all have Dragon Man
what they
forms,
do
but
with
one
the
of them
new
has the
characters.
whole.
So the big question is, who would you guys like to see added
like
as a
a-
brand new
it's like a
character
nerf
in
plus
Night
buff
Rain?
kinda thing.
I gotta say, playing Archer right now is definitely one of my favorite experiences. Did not expect that to happen, to be honest with you, because usually I go full on melee, but going all out Legolas has been absolutely amazing so far, at least for me. But yeah,
Yeah, I'll say that they really hit the mark. Yes, funny pun with Iron Eye, because he's very seamless in how you can go into range and then melee and stuff. He doesn't like feel bad. It doesn't feel like you're just sitting back. it feels like you're being strategic and supporting your allies from afar, kind of
Go
thing.
on to add on here.
But you're going in to like weaken him while dodging and stuff, like his dodge window and stuff. It's
They're saying
perfect.
this, and then of course, beyond that, we can't say definitely right now, but we will be continuing to support the game with patches and updates according to what we see from player data and player tendencies. So sticking tight to the game and watching for balance changes that need to be made, and generally supporting the game.
The next patch, they need to fix remembrances, and they need to buff a lot of the tiny stat changes that stones have. Because stones are what feel kind of weak right now. Only some stones feel useful, and then other stones feel like they might as well not exist. Like, you love what they say on them, but they don't do anything.
As we have done with our previous title. So expect more patches and updates here in the future, just beyond like new content drops and releases. But yeah, I gotta say, I'm more curious about the new content right now. But we'll see what they do with balance adjustments and changes. I hope they don't really nerf anything. But when it comes to buffs, let me ask you guys this. What would you guys like to see buffed? What is...
Revenant needs a buff. Not a big one. I feel like maybe just... Like, we could keep her HP low, but buff her SP to scale a bit harder. Like, give her maybe a passive SP reduction. Reduction. FP use reduction. And maybe let her start with more than just plain heal. Maybe give it lightning throw and heal. Or rejection and heal. Because... Not rejection, Wrath of God and heal. Because rejection does very little. What she has is rejection, I think, and heal. Heal's okay. That's a pretty okay starting item. Not the best, but if you're going for kind of a weak start with her, then yeah, heal works. But rejection just feels like useless. It feels like, what's that? Why is that there? Like, make it do something a bit more, or extend its range so you can help out your party members with it or something.
Feeling like it's underperforming currently right now in the game, sound off. And they were also asked about crossovers, and I really...
Oh yeah, heal does go crazy against the Royal Revenant guy. But, like, what I'm saying is, that's niche, but also rejection does nothing. Like, it's half of an item, basically.
really think they need to be very, very careful whenever it comes to Elden Ring and any type of potential crossovers. But check out the question right here. Speaking in terms of crossovers, it's great to see Dark Souls bosses in Night Rain. That's pretty cool, as well as some character costume skins that look straight out of Bloodborne. When are we going to see Armored Core crossover? And here's the response. We have a very...
They're not going to do that. No. Yeah, like he says right here, there's no way they're gonna ever add Armor Core because it won't feel correct. It won't feel right. It will break your immersion super bad if you see someone running around in a freaking Armored Core outfit. Or something, or like shooting a laser gun. It's not gonna feel very good. Because a lot of people that play Elden Ring games, they like the medieval aspect and the magic aspect. You put a mech in there, they're going to be like, eh. It's not going to start out bad, but it will add basically a poison to the game. Like, some people will just eventually just be so turned off by it, they'll leave.
very high level respect.
Like, I understand why they would want it, but no. This isn't Fortnite. This is an Elden Ring. We're not adding
that
spaceships.
other directors and other creators in the company have created and never wanted this to feel like a random grab bag kind of approach. We have very fond memories of each of these titles, and there was very careful selection that went on in order to choose the right fits and what we felt could be interesting.
We're going to try to beat the game in the next few weeks so I can get Artorias' outfit. And then I'll probably become a Revenant / Great Sword main. I'm just going to constantly use him in Revenant.
for Night Rain. We didn't want this to feel like too lighthearted of an effort. We wanted to feel like there was some love.
You did not beat the entire game, Ham. Don't you rar. Ham! Now you...
And care and respect put into it. As to answer the
I know
question,
you were 100%. You've had some tons of time to play it, Oak. That's why you gotta help me. We gotta get to the end there. Gotta help me.
armored
Next achievement I want to try to get is... I've only played 25 hours, and I've almost 100%ed it.
core or mecha crossover.
You got Path of Exile today?
Who knows? It's very difficult
You
to
beat the guy. The man.
say right now what the future could hold for the company. I think if
Is Ham good at Souls Likes? I don't know.
someone was so inclined,
I need to finish the Remembrances too. I'm about halfway.
they could approach a
Won't say anything
crossover
but
of
in case
worlds
of spoilers.
in such a
Okay,
way, but
fair.
right now there's really no hint of that. So would you guys like to see an Armored Core crossover? I think they need to be very careful with this sort of thing and keep the Elden Ring universe very much intact. I think
I'm okay with Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 showing up, and a little bit of Bloodborne showing up. That's about where I stand. Like, you can add new weapons from Bloodborne, I guess, because Bloodborne weapons feel like they would just be... They kind of fit.
like things like Dark Souls
You did not add another... I'm gonna fight you,
Bloodborne
Luck.
crossovers
I'm gonna fight you, Luck.
just fit a lot
I can't believe you stuck that in when you were fixing the watch time.
more than like an Armored Core
I'm done with you.
crossover, but maybe they can get
I'm done with you.
like really creative with
Done with
armor
you.
variants and that sort of thing. I don't know. It's gonna be, I think ultimately it really
Madge. Very Madge.
needs to be up to the majority voice of the community. You really don't want
Let me preface that for those of you that think I'm actually matched. Not really.
something like this to turn into like a Fortnite or even like what Call of Duty has become, where you have every single type of IP and crossover imaginable entering into the game. No, you definitely do not want that
No.
for the
You don't want it for the Elden Ring series, because the Elden Ring is a very much medieval times, magical fantasy element. You do not want all these other games popping into it, because it'll muddy the waters, ruin it. You'll kill the immersion, and you'll kill the, like, cohesiveness that it feels you get
Elden Ring
from what it
franchise.
is now.
And we gotta talk about some elements of the game that significantly changed during development and some content that actually didn't make it into the game. Check this out right here. Speaking of traversal, I can't be the only one who's wondered this. Was there ever fall damage in the game? I love dropping down from a great height. I love that, honestly. So the response
I think this, funnily enough, is one of the best things they did. Was change the fall damage thing. Because that's gotta be the funnest thing, is dropping from, like, freaking way up high, seeing the world below you rush up to you and stuff.
is this. There was actually fall damage at one point very momentarily. We did study it and try it for a bit, but we felt like the game could exist without it. We felt like the game stood up on its own and didn't need it in order to feel thrilling
It actually feels more thrilling and have more trepidation by not having it. Like, sillily enough.
or to feel trepidation of other areas of the game. And yeah, I think it was a great choice for them not to include fall damage in this game. It just feels so much better without the fall damage. But yeah, let me know your take on this one. Would you like to see fall damage in the game or not? I think it's a no-go. I don't think they
Anonymous!
should
You
ever,
just
like,
became
do
a
that.
kobold.
Stop making
Emergency
accounts!
food yay.
How many accounts are you making? Oh my god. I'm done with you guys.
At all. I think there would be a lot
Wait, it added the time, right, guys? It's been adding the time, right?
of backlash because there's a really good
has.
flow right now with the game. All right, so next question.
Yeah,
what
it
are
has,
the other
okay.
things players might be
You found him? I'm gonna fight you,
Yeah.
Gifter.
I found him, just became a kobold. Emergency food yay.
We're gonna wrestle.
surprised to discover had been cut during development or refined into something totally different
Yeah, it would slow down the game significantly with fall damage. So yeah, like it increases the trepidation you feel going into areas. It increases the like excitement factor.
Here's
I
the
don't know
response. I'd
how
say one
exactly, but
example
it
of this is the
does.
terrain changes that occur in Night Rain. At one point, there was the idea to have different maps, specific set maps for when you play each session. At one point, we had the idea to try to collapse this
Nahidwin
into
just
a
became a
single map,
kobold.
and instead
Emergency
having
food
these
yay.
different layers and transformative changes that
That's what I noticed. God damn it! Nah, I'd win. Hey yo! Hello? Are you fighting me through subs? Are you chatting through subs right now? You tell the truth right now. But yeah, I noticed that because I remember reading where it was gonna be like the maps were gonna constantly change. I kind of like this idea better because I'm not freaking out about every single change. It's like each night it'll change a bit, and each like the more you complete. Oi!
Thank you.
Oi!
Yep, chatting just became a kobold. Emergency food yay.
I'm gonna fight you. Why? You think Arby's parking lot exists? Don't give them ideas.
occur during that session. But that begs the question, would you guys like to see multiple maps in rotation with different
I do like the map changes though. I do hope they start doing that.
themes and different looks to them, perhaps even like seasonal
They obviously need time to like create these extra maps, so
changes,
I'm not
that
expecting them
sort of thing.
anytime
Maybe
soon.
we'd have like a winter map you jump into one moment, and
Oh, winter map would be so cool. I do like the ice zone.
then, you know, a full-blown
Thank you.
Oh!
Arby's
See what I
parking lot
mean?
just became a kobold. Emergency food yay.
I think we're at 45 now, right? This mad person. I'm gonna fight you.
forest map, or do you like the current approach
Let's throw down.
that they are taking
You'll
where they
take the
change
blame
up
for
this
that
one
one.
singular map
You
in
better.
significant ways? I think right now they could do a lot with this single map, and in the future I'm kind of curious to see what they do exactly with kind of like these randomized transformative changes that they
I do hope they add a perfumer kind of character. I do hope they add, what's his name? The guy that's all about his family. Made in blood. Like, rack time is getting too long. No, it's fine.
can commit
I had
to.
planned to watch
Because,
a few of
there's
these
still a
videos
lot they could
already.
do
It was
with
already going to be
this.
long.
And our game director goes on to say the following: we thought this could be a new challenge that could set it apart from previous and existing games, give us a new challenge to work with on Night Rain, and provide a different gameplay experience.
What I think people are failing to realize is not only was this a test for the Dusk Bloods, it was a way to give us Dusk Bloods without conflicting with Nintendo. Because this is the Elden Ring version. They're getting the, I guess, Bloodborne version. But also, I bet you anything, we'll eventually get to have Duskbloods probably. Knowing FromSoft, if they're allowed to, they'll probably move it over to PC as well. But, although knowing Nintendo, that won't be allowed. But, this was helping them. So, the next time we get something like Bloodborne or, Elden Ring or something, think about it. Remember how Elden Ring was, where it's all those games combined? This game combined all those games and some of their other games. They're evolving. Like, the next game's probably gonna be crazy.
Experience, as well as to extend the breadth of
Hey, Small
each
Dragon,
play session by having this layering
Excalibrosaurus Rex.
feature to the
Hi.
carrying features. We found this added very different gradients to the exploration and to the way each session pans out, When we tried this, we felt like there was no one right answer. There's no one correct way you could do this. It just depends on the game. And this presented a new and interesting challenge for us in a way to, again, spice up the new gameplay in Night Rain. Now, there's one part of the interview that definitely piqued my interest even beyond Elden Ring Night Rain. Check it out right here. So, our game director goes on to say this: as a new director, we wanted to take things from a smaller scale and a smaller perspective and start with a strong base with Elden Ring. Of course, having had this experience as a director, I'd very much like in the future to start completely from scratch and have my own project.
That's what people don't realize. He wanted to start this way so that he could kind of see and feel for stuff. God damn it. Anders.
Excalibursaurus Rex just resubbed for 1 month. OMG a BROWNIEBITE.
Hi, cute dragon.
Hi, Nightlight. But, like, I'm, like, flabbergasted about some of this stuff.
And see where it can go scope-wise, so I'm looking forward to that opportunity as well. Oh boy. So maybe, just maybe, he will get his very own, I don't know, type of IP that he can oversee in the future. That definitely piqued my curiosity for sure, because yes, Night Rain is definitely a
After
proving
Duskbloods,
ground
Miyazaki
for
will
this
finally
new
be
game
released to make the
director,
game
and
he has
I
always
personally think
wanted
he's
to
doing
make,
great so far.
Swampborn.
You know, he mentioned
16 times the size of Elden Ring, all one big swamp area.
Oh, God. He would probably do that. Wait! Roy, what are you doing?
How many partners is that?
All right.
Lightstig_Roy has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Hi, Roy. Thank you. Hope you're doing well.
wanted to kind of start on a more approachable scale, not really overdo it. He wanted to start with an excellent foundation for Night Rain.
What people don't realize is he started with Elden Ring and he made it into he added, a lot of people make the joke that it's seamless co-op Elden Ring. But that's where they most likely got the idea. And realized this wasn't even Miyazaki, and it was still, it's not a bad game. I'd say it's decent. It's pretty good. Well, compared to all the other games in their lineup, of course it looks bad. You're comparing it to like S-rank games, and it's like a B. Like a B+. It's not exactly bad, but like it looks bad in comparison. Is it a little expensive for what you get right now? Yes. But I definitely see it being better.
Which makes total sense, and I think that's the way to go, and then just build upon that going forward. Slow and steady, fast and fragile, as they say. And there's one element of Night Rain that some players are just not enjoying. Check it out. From Software's clunky UI and coy descriptions are keeping me from truly loving Elden Ring Night Rain.
Some of the coy descriptions could be better. I'll agree with that. It's a little bit of a holdover from Elden Ring. And the whole, they don't want to give you full lore dumps, and they don't want to explain too much. What does tier 3 mean? It means you get some of the tier 3 emotes. Get the tier 3 emotes, tier 2 emotes, and you get more channel points. You get a lot of channel points for being a tier 3.
And this is definitely an interesting article from PC Gamer. They go on to say the following right here. A roguelike needs to clearly communicate what a given item or passive you're picking up is going to do, and it especially needs to do this if you're on a time limit. And
yeah, that is one of the issues, is some of, like, I'm okay with, like, the special items, like the thing that opens the secret door being kind of vague and stuff like that. Because that's very Elden Ring-esque. Yeah, also, you get the I'm not food tier. Basically, I can't eat you.
that's what's so very different from, you know, the base Elden Ring game. Now we have the problem with Night Rain is twofold. First up, when you look at a weapon, you're only given a brief description of its passive traits, If you want to learn more, you need to go through the laborious process of opening up your inventory screen, clicking in your stick, and
To give you an idea, Excaliburus, you came in here without a sub, and that's not allowed for Enders.
flicking through the passive, which can be very, very tedious and very annoying considering that, yes, you are very much.
A lot of the items need to have better descriptions. Like I said, it's a holdover. They didn't really think about it too much because, you know, working off of
Tier
Elden Ring.
1 just resubbed for 1 month. OMG BROWNIEBITE.
Time to get dressed and get on the train. Oh my god. Stop! No more train! Let it die! Damn it. Why y'all taking away my outfits? Who are you guys?
On a time limit compared to like an Elden Ring single player type experience. Now, this becomes even worse when you realize you can't expect items unless they're already in your bags, turning decisions that could be quick and simple deliberations into laborious inventory Jenga that you don't have time for, given the rains are closing in and every second you
I should be able to glance at the item, know what I like to expect from it.
spend not farming runes or clearing out camps is a second
No,
you're
not cute.
falling behind. Then there's the descriptions themselves. While most passives are self-explanatory percentage boosts, some pretentious sawdust from software, decided Power of the Dark Moon was an apt descriptor for just about anything. The Executor's Grief? I'm feeling pretty aggrieved over these UI decisions. Imagine me slamming.
Yeah, their base weapons having weird descriptors on them. Little weird. Like, what does exactly Executioner's Grief do? Does it do anything? Could we, like, have a little symbol that says does nothing, basically? Like, give me a symbol that says, like, has a circle with an X through it if it doesn't actually do anything. If it's just little flavor text. That's cute and all, but the way you have it in the UI makes me think it does something. So I'm, like, wondering, what does that do?
Tapping my knee and having a sensible chuckle. And I think if you're a veteran to Elden Ring, this is not going to bother you as
Like,
much.
it doesn't bother me, because, like he said, if you played Elden Ring and you've played Dark Souls, you're going to be used to it. You're going to be used to cute little quirks and, like the mysteriousness of it all, but at the same time, you still kind of need info.
If you're brand new to the Elden Ring franchise, and maybe this is your first game within like even a Souls experience or whatever, it's going to be tough picking up on those things. But then again, you know, I think the community is absolutely wonderful about helping each other out. There's a lot of guides and that sort of thing, and there are some in-depth tutorial menus as well in the game. But it would be nice to have more details at a glance. Like you instantly get that information, even if you're hovering over the item, because you do really have to think very, very fast in this game, even compared to, you know, previous Souls games.
Does he have a special thing that's letting him, like, cause explosions, or is that her? I'm not sure.
Bloodborne, Elden Ring, what have you. Now, the interview does continue, or I should say, article does continue right here, saying the following. And yes, you can get more detailed explanations by picking the item up, opening up your equipment screen, yada yada. But also, have we considered that they could just not make you do that? That the core experience of kill, loot, repeat might be improved just a smidge by telling you what something does without awkward fumbling. I do agree. This even extends to relics. Improved madness resistance is a prime example. Typically, talismans give you a percentage damage resistance, but not here, and I couldn't tell you why not. Taking attacks improves attack power. What's considered taking an attack? Hell if I know. Ultimate arc gauge +1. Am I getting a new ultimate arc gauge? Charge. Is my gauge charging faster? And what does the +1 mean? What's the difference between a +1 and a +2 of this relic? The meaning is lost too.
Yeah, that is kind of the issue. Is everything's not clear enough with a game like this. They do need to, like, be a bit more. You don't have to do lore dumps still, but, like, give me a bit more info to work with right off the bat. I don't need to pause. Give me a tiny description that says does nothing, or this much faster, or something like that.
Do it.
And please, for the gosh, nothing under 10% anymore. Like, a common stone can be under 10%, but I am tired of seeing 0.6%, like 6% on like a legendary relic or something. Hello? It should be like 30%, 40%, 50%. It's a roguelike, man. Let's increase those numbers a bit.
Time. And sure, you can equip these relics and do a run to find out, but I don't know if... But then again, when I think of this sort of thing, to be honest with you, it is very, very soul. Move forward very, very quickly with your team. But yeah, ultimately, let me know your take on that one. It's definitely tough.
The last part of this is top comments. But I love what he said about this. He said a lot of good things. He pointed out some of the things I had issues with. Oh, y'all. 40% irrelevant. I'm not saying 40% damage increase. I'm talking about, like, if it's a legendary, like, item, and one of its modifiers is just, 6% of something. 6% is so hard to notice that it's useless. I'm saying increase that number. Like, if it's legendary, make it, like, 20%. Increase to cast speed or something. Something powerful and stuff. I'll put the hoodie on in a second. All right. Boka is so very cute. Go, go.
Feel very ominous, mysterious. I get that. And I love experimenting with the equipment and, you know, doing runs.
But yeah, he said a lot of things I agree with. Thumbs up. Don't forget to watch him, guys. That was actually pretty good. Very, very, like, decent. Is the one redeem still on cooldown? It shouldn't be. What? 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 All right. This is the last one we're going to watch. And then we're going to, consume the water. And thank you for the lurkies. Bye-bye. But yeah,
Boka is an ultra cutie pie and amazing. She is kind and adorable.
no! Alright.
They thought that they could get a
Legendary drops! Alright. This was 1 hour ago. Actually, we can't watch this. I do not want to take from his watched views. I saw this and really wanted to watch this. Well, we're not going to be posting it for a good bit, so that should be fine.
I am awestruck at this point.
We're not going to post it for another day and a half,
has to be one of the worst, one of the most hilariously bad video game releases that I have ever seen. We're talking about a game that was entirely sold off of the prestige of their former employer. 450 developers. They promised the world only to deliver absolute garbage for $60. $30 extra if you guys want to get your hands on the deluxe pass. Might not want to miss out on that. Mind's Eye is just bad. Conceptually, there are actually some really cool things here, but everything put in motion.
Yeah, everything I heard about it, and I didn't even hear about it until like a day ago, and it came out, what, 2 or 3 days ago? That tells you how bad it was at the start. Like, apparently it's just like, it's a subpar game. It's like a C or a D in terms of like.
Motion makes this game feel like it's an early access version or an
and
alpha
I will change
version
to
of the game, but that is not how this game is being sold as. Even though they essentially have an early access roadmap. You can't make this up. Look, I can tell that a few people worked really hard on this game. Genuinely, I can. But those are rare moments. Flashes in the pan in a series of red flags that are leading directly to this studio's closure in the next couple of months, if not weeks, to be honest with you. I mean, we don't normally see a game that withholds video game reviews, shows the players absolutely nothing up.
Hot take! You have the audacity to withhold reviews and stuff like that, you instantly get no purchase from me. I don't care how good your game ends up being. That is a bad practice. It is anti-consumer. I will not support it. Because I pride myself on being able to tell people if a game is good and letting, like, you know you're getting your money's worth. This is definitely a 0 in terms of customer, like, friendliness.
Until about 2 weeks before the game's launch, only to have their executives quit days before the game comes out. So today, I'm going to break down the hilariously chaotic development and release of Mind's Eye.
Although I love his t-shirt.
I'm going to talk about my experience playing the game and why from now on, anytime we ever hear of a game that's being made by insert your favorite game developers here, I'd run. I knew absolutely nothing about Mind's Eye until just a few weeks ago. Then I found out that it was a game being made by a 450-person studio founded back.
Like, here's the problem. I think the guy that was the game thing, like the guy that was running the studio and stuff, maybe he's really good at this and stuff. But he did what big studios already struggle with. Still getting out a subpar game doing, which is 450 developer team. Why do you need that many for one game? It's a new franchise game. 30 people, 40 people. I would say a max of 60, 70, 80 people maybe. You had 5 times the amount you needed. Like what?
In 2017, led by Leslie Benzies.
And then your first game's gonna be $60? So you priced out all your early adopters instantly. Because most people aren't gonna buy a first-time game from his game studio at $60. So you already cut your, like, first-time buyers in half, I would say. Plus chat.
The former president of Rockstar North, and I thought, well, that's odd that I haven't heard anything about this. A Grand Theft Auto competitor supposedly in development for years, and yet I'd never seen a trailer, a reveal, or even a headline. I only came across it because of some reporting that the game's co-CEO and lead developer had gone into their community Discord to claim that Mind's Eye was being targeted, that content creators and bots were mass disliking the trailer and trying to poison the conversation around the game, and suggesting that someone was paying to sabotage it.
Well, I won't say whether or not that's true because there's no evidence to either side. I'll say you complaining about it when there's not enough good publicity about your game doesn't help your case. Because it couldn't have been that big of a, like a steamroll of negative PR if, like, people didn't hear about it. Like, do you not see the mismatch here? If they were paying, they weren't paying a lot of people. Maybe 2 or 3. Because bad publicity is still good publicity. It's still publicity, sorry. If they were paying a lot of people, it would have been heard about. Like, I love to make this joke, but Asmongold would have covered it. Did he? I don't think he did, because I feel like that would have been the first thing someone like Legendary Drops mentions is, oh, Asmongold raked it over coals or something. Like it or love, hate it or like it, he kind of has the normie, like, mass majority perspective. I didn't hear about it until, like, yesterday, Lucky. That's how, like, badly this was marketed. To be fair, I went to the beach, like, last week, but I don't feel like that should have stopped me from hearing about it. 2 days at the beach? Oh, gosh. Guess I live under a rock.
Before launch. George Foster of The Gamer wrote about it in an article titled, "A Concerted Effort to Trash the Game."
It wasn't concerted because I didn't hear about it.
Lead thinks negative reception is coming from paid bots.
Yeah, Mind's Eye was supposed to be a GTA like competitor. Here's the thing. I don't think Rockstar really has time to do that. Is their next game going to be trash? Yes. But I'm pretty sure all of them are still working on it. So, yeah, they don't exactly have time to be paying bots, one thing. Like, setting up all these bots or paying someone to set up all these bots, sure. But even then, I would have expected to hear something about it. Is that a fan in the background when you hear that? Y'all hear the fan? I mean, it's kind of got a audible tone to it, but I don't see how you hear that.
Seemingly blames Rockstar.
My mic is nowhere near
They
it.
say Mind's Eye has been on a bit of a weird road ever since it was first announced, and it really wasn't helped by the lack of gameplay and information so close to release. Build a Rocket Boy tried to fix this recently with some previews from content creators and a new overview trailer, but the response hasn't been all that positive. Most
Is it like annoying?
Of Mind's Eye have been met with calls for it to be delayed due to bugs or filled with comments from people saying it looks off somehow. While it could just be because people aren't gelling with what they've seen so far, Builder Rocket Boy's co-CEO, Mark Gerhard, seems to think that the negative feedback is being paid for. As reported by Eurogamer, Gerhard took to Mind's Eye's Discord server to respond to a comment asking if he believed that all of the people who negatively reacted were financed by someone.
Him saying 100% to all of the people reacting negatively? No. Never say all of your negative reactions are fake, because that will just make the negative people louder. You can say some of them might be botted, but you cannot say all of them. No matter how good your game is, you will have negative sayers. There are people that will not like your game. There are people that didn't like Elden Ring. There are people that didn't like Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time. But guess what? Games still did amazing. Like, you need to take 50% of whatever bad you hear as criticism and take it as something to, like, work on. Like, the way you're describing it, Alan, sounds like it's very, like, distracting. Like, it's really bad.
He agreed by saying 100%. After being called out for this, Gerhard said, "Not wild when it's true." To make matters even more interesting, Gerhard later said that,
yes, Lucky, those people were idiots. You do not need your entire screen full of crap to play a game. Only if the volume is over 40%.
that it doesn't take much to guess who, which seems to be aimed at Rockstar and Take-Two, considering Mind's Eye is clearly gunning for a similar vibe to GTA and comes from a former lead on the series. That seems to be what Gerhard is hinting at, although he didn't confirm it in the Discord. It is unlikely to say exactly who he means. I'm just going to say it how it is. They made a bad trailer for a bad game. That's it. Not a conspiracy, not sabotage. They were just trying to skirt accountability as quickly as they possibly can. You put out a product that was so mid it couldn't even survive a YouTube comment section. There is no world in which Rockstar is behind this. If they actually wanted to bury Mind's Eye, you'd see a lot more than a few thousand dislikes on a YouTube trailer. We're talking about one of the richest, most influential studios on the planet. 3,000 dislikes, some shitty comments, and a couple of content creators that are unimpressed. If they were coming,
like, yeah, like the way you're saying this, there should have been way more people. Like 2 or 3, like, smaller creators, and like a lot of people, like I would say 20% of people saying bad things about your game. That's not a paid attack at all.
After you wouldn't be able to blame it on a bad comment section. The reality is, Mind's Eye was being criticized because nobody knew what the hell it was, and it screamed scam. That trailer was as weird as it gets. A shiny cinematic city, a weird monotone voiceover that sounded like it was AI generated, boring gameplay clips to lines like, "You have expert skills," as the character literally just stands in the middle of the road getting shot. Nothing about it inspired confidence, and somehow things only got worse from here. Just 5 days after headlines started circulating about the co-CEO accusing critics of being paid off or being paid actors, both the studio's chief legal officer and chief financial officer quit. Less than a week before launch. That is not a...
I'm sorry, but if your chief financial officer, basically the guy that helps you decide if you're doing good with money or something, just quits, it's not a good sign. That's like a really, really bad sign.
reshuffle, that is a lifeboat moment. That is people
That's
that
people
are in charge
jumping
of
out the
legal and
lifeboat.
financial liability saying, no thanks, we're good, and stepping off the ship before it hits the iceberg. And looking at how that game launched, yeah, I can see why. Mind's Eye debuted to just over 3,000 players.
Oh, is there a new league that's starting in PoE 1?
Steam with a 41% rating. It's like
Your game starts with a 41%. You have a problem. That's not paid dislikes. That's
like these guys are trying to compete with
That doesn't look
Concord.
good.
Social media has been flooded with clips of bugs, glitches, and complaints. It is so bad that Dark Viper, who covers GTA, ended up laughing during his sponsored segment while trying to tell people where to buy the game. Carnage had his entire sponsorship pulled before he could even make it to the main menu of the game.
What? Okay. The sponsor just paused the sponsored stream. So, first time that's happened.
It honestly feels
You paused Carnages. Well, actually, that makes sense. They don't want to pay him for dissing the game. That's what's hilarious. I think I've heard that Asmongold said this. Pay them not to cover it. Because that's the worst thing you can get is an honest reviewer covering your game. If it's a bad game, don't let an honest reviewer cover it. Because they're going to bash it. They're going to be as honest as they can to their community. That may not bash it, but they'll be super constructive criticism for you.
feels like
Which sometimes works out crazy great if you listen to it. Really boosts your game's numbers. If you go in, you fix those issues, and then you send it back to that person, you make a ton of money because of it, because it shows you care. But if you're not going to change anything, don't let them play it.
Entire marketing push or their marketing campaign was just canceled last minute just to stop the bleeding and avoid any further embarrassment. Though embarrassed isn't really the word that I would use. Exposed feels more accurate because I took the time to sit down and play Mind's Eye, and at first I actually didn't understand what all the complaints are about. Sure, the gameplay was simple, but I wasn't hitting any major bugs. The performance seemed relatively fine. It was pretty stable for the most part, and the voice acting was honestly solid. Like,
well, the problem Legendary Drops probably forgets is they probably have a way better computer than most people. I have about, even if not slightly higher than most people. I bet you this game doesn't run well on my computer. But that's beside the point.
Genuinely great work for such terrible writing, but for the first hour, I just kind of thought to myself, okay, maybe people are overreacting. Then it struck me. The first 2 hours of this game are basically cutscenes. You are either watching characters talk or you are driving from one place to another.
That's bad. Stretch! Pause the chat. Thank ya. But that's bad. I think it's, I can't remember what the game was before, but do not make the majority of the start of your game a cutscene. That pause reminds me of the car mechanic.
Sometimes you're just following another car, and it feels intentional, like they purposely front-loaded the entire experience to delay you from hitting the broken parts. That earlier section in the game is the most polished part of the entire game. The voice work is good, the driving feels smooth, the cutscenes look relatively clean, but the actual gameplay, completely non-existent. It wasn't until almost hour 2 that I was like, bro, wait a minute, when am I actually going to play this game? Instead, you get these drawn-out car chases, missions where you have to place bots on a map and then just watch them do their thing. All of this endless busy work that barely even qualifies as interaction. The longer you play, the more it's...
That didn't look good either. There's a bot segment, and the bots don't really look like they're doing much. Huh? And then, like, the guy's walking up to a bot with his pistol. This is a metal bot, and he's walking up to it, getting shot at. No, it just looks bad.
Starts to unravel. The cracks stop being cracks and start being the entire foundation. You hit this one chase sequence in the game, maybe an hour or an hour and a half in, and you pull out the submachine gun that you just recently used, and for whatever reason now, it has infinite ammo. The bullet effects that are coming out of it are just looping the same low-res streaking animation that looks like it was ripped out of a decade-old tech demo. The AI in this game is just god-awful. Enemies will just...
Yeah, he was just standing there.
Still and fire at nothing or just ignore you entirely. Civilians will do nothing at all, or sometimes they'll just trigger the exact same animation and I'll just start sprinting directly at you like a horror movie. I honestly couldn't bring myself to play any more of it, but everything that I have seen past then only gets worse. Scripted events where enemies will just die.
The robot's doing nothing? Isn't that supposed to be like a security robot? Nothing. You just shot like 4 or 5 people in the head. A few of them off in the distance, too. No one else is screaming? No one else?
Even if you don't even shoot at them, hallways filled with hundreds of pre-rendered enemies and more.
What is that? Like, kind of interesting, but you're moving that fast and it's getting shot at? It would have flown off way before then.
This game isn't just bad, it's unfinished.
It flew up in the drive that fast, it would have popped
The more
off.
that I played, the more it reminded me of the day before more than GTA or
Like,
anything.
It feels like they're popping it up to defend the windshield. Well, that's smart. Make it harder to see, but...
Okay. Even close to a polished full release, but that's exactly what they're selling it as. $60 and $30 for a premium pass. You don't put out any review copies, no gameplay. In my opinion, that's not mismanagement. It feels like these guys have been deliberately trying to avoid anyone knowing about what this game was. I mean, 4 days before this game launched, when players still hadn't known anything about how this game played, they uploaded a video on their YouTube channel titled Quality Assurance with Leslie Benzies. I'm not kidding you guys. A game that breaks down in the first hour where nothing feels finished, and they made a promo video about QA.
Alrighty then.
This is amazing. And that's what makes this entire thing so hard to look away from. This isn't some tiny indie team that's trying to punch above their own weight. This is a 450-person studio.
Like, you can't even call yourself an indie team. You're so massive that no indie team could afford you. 450 people? You have no excuse at that point.
And a game that has been in development.
Almost the only excuse you get is you're too big.
For nearly 7 years, founded by one of the most
Although I will say some of the character designs are nice.
Influential figures in modern game design. So where did all that time and money go? How do you end up with this as a product that feels so early, so stitched together with that size of a team? Either this game went through hell behind the scenes, or it was designed as a scam from day one. And when 2 C-level executives walk out days before launch, something's been wrong for a long time. I look at this game and I just don't understand why they didn't sell it as an early access title. The concept isn't bad. It's
not bad. Like, I could see the detail and stuff. It was done well. But the whole... all the other stuff just screams, you can't charge $60 for this. You can't charge $30 deluxe edition. This is gonna be, if this is on Steam, Gabe would be like laughing because he'd be like, "Oh, we're giving a lot of refunds away for that game." Okay, I'm probably gonna hear about that later.
genuinely not. There are some genuinely interesting things here. I like the drone companion in the futuristic setting. The bones aren't the problem.
Like, I loved the idea I love the character designs. They seem at least fleshed out mostly.
See, there's some ambition underneath this, but the second that you start playing it becomes obvious that this game wasn't ready. And even more frustrating is that they practically admitted this themselves. In the official trailer that they put out, they outlined what was basically an early access roadmap. Open world.
They gave a roadmap to a full launch before it even launched. And we have to pay for missions, is what it's looking like. What is this? New single player modes. What is that supposed to mean? Starstream Universe. The hell's that? Free roam updates. That's not already in the game? Community updates? That's part of your roadmap? I'm sorry? Wait, this is a GTA game and it's full releasing and multiplayer is 2 seasons away? Almost a year away is what it looks like. Because you're not even doing months here, you're doing seasons. That's multiple months away. And then all these races seem to be exotic pack. This entire bottom half looks bad. This entire top half screams, I'm not a full release game, I'm a early access game. Yeah, gamers, you will consume slop. I'm sorry, but that's what this screams. I'm sorry. The only reason those big industries get away with it is they have normies buying it. And the only reason the normies buy it is they're under the impression good game from big company. That's slowly going away. So the audacity to be a new company, basically an indie, have a AAA level amount of people, which is already shown to be a bad thing, and then try to release an unfinished product with none of the backing, screams to me you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Exploration, dynamic events, new features that were going to be coming on down the line. So why not just call it what it was? It feels like you got a team that set out to make a GTA competitor, but you couldn't actually meet the scale or quality. So instead, you just front-loaded a demo, dressed it up as a full release, and then just hope people wouldn't notice until...
That's what I'm saying. It's like the first half of that pass thing, that roadmap, screams early access. Like 99%. This is absolutely early access. And then the second half of it screams, you will consume slop and love it. You will pay extra for missions and love it. Like, it's audacious and stupid at the same time.
It was too late. At this point, it honestly feels like the only reason that Mind's Eye launched was because the studio needed players to act as free QA and added funding. They didn't release it because it was finished. They released it because they had no other option. But instead of just being upfront about that, they packaged it like...
If they charged, I want to say $30 for it and said, hey, this is going to be early access. We weren't able to get as much as we wanted to get out before you could play it. So we're going to, charge you way less for now. And we're going to start working on it. We know there are bugs and, a little bit of issues. Bear with us. You want to know what would have happened? 41% would have been 70%. You would have had way more people talking good about your game. And probably twice as many people would have bought it.
it was a full release, leaned on that Rockstar connection by spreading a rumor that they were the ones
and no, I won't say that. That's kind of political. I
trying
won't
to
say
take
that.
them down, and then
I want to
hope that
say
the
it's
polish
so
in the first
bad,
2
but
hours would be enough to carry it past the refund window. It's deceptive, sure, but more than anything, it's insulting. This has to stop. We can't keep doing this.
we
Every
can't.
single time a game comes
I'm sorry, but so many companies will fail if they think they can get away with this.
out like this, it damages the entire ecosystem. Every single time that we see a game that is marketed as a fully finished and polished product, and then it comes out into the market only for us to find out that it is a barely functioning prototype,
No, I'm not going to say anything.
that damages player trust. It destroys it in most cases, and it has over the years, because AAA publishers have basically done the same thing in some cases. People don't trust any of these trailers anymore. They don't even want to buy games on day one anymore. They're waiting. They're waiting for reviews. They're waiting for refunds. They're waiting for patches. They don't want to get burned. From my perspective, Mind's Eye isn't just a failure. It's just another log on the fire that's burning this industry right now. It's crazy because this is such a great candidate for early access.
It is. Like I said, I told you guys.
One thing that just blows my mind with this. Why wouldn't you have packaged it like that? Because it's
like, you would have gotten so much goodwill and like free publicity, good publicity if you just did that. Because people want something to shut down GTA by now.
obviously what the game essentially is. You want to challenge a titan like Grand Theft Auto, you're going to need some obscene resources to be able to achieve that. You're going to need a lot of money, a lot of time. You're going to need a lot of player feedback.
Massive amounts of player feedback.
But they didn't go that route. No.
They went the you'll buy it anyways route. Like, where is your audaciousness coming from? You're not a big studio. You're a new one. Like, so much of this feels mismanaged every single step of the way.
No, they didn't. Instead, they wanted to charge $60, pretend like it was a fully finished game, give you a premium upgrade for $30. Disgusting. We have had so many discussions on this channel talking about indie games, and one of the things that I realized with this is one of the reasons why we give indie games more favorability is because of the fact that those games are largely marketed for what they are, and players know what they're getting into. It's not just the David versus Goliath narrative. We know what those games are. They're not being marketed as anything else. They're not trying to sell players broken promises. They're not trying to hype themselves up more than they need to.
I'll say some of them are selling broken promises, but that's not guaranteed at the start.
No, because they can't afford to. So they just sell it for what it is. And that's what they need to start doing with some of these games. I mean, look, Outer Worlds is going to be $80. Effectively a AA game being $80. We'll see how well that one's going to go.
It's not going to go well.
Blep.
Blep.
Now, speaking of things being what they are, this game was being sold and likely funded behind the idea that its CEO is Rockstar North's former president. And we've seen that trend. We've been seeing that trend a lot recently. How many times have you guys seen a game that's been popping up that says, oh, hey, this is made by former X and Y developers or whatever it might be, and they're selling hope that they can do better than the games that they came from. They're selling the idea that they are the ones that made those games what they are. Fact of the matter is, they aren't. I keep seeing these games that are being marketed around former X or Y game developers, and they just keep flopping. Most recently, we saw it with Concord, built by a studio that was made up of former Destiny developers. Immortals of Avium came from former Call of Duty and Dead Space developers. 2K Games Project Ethos, which is coming along. Nobody's actually interested in it. It's a Fortnite clone. That game is also being led and worked on by former Call of Duty developers, and none of these games have landed. Nobody's interested in them. The only real exception that I've seen in recent memory is Embark Studios, which is made up of former Battlefield developers from ICE, who launched The Finals, which is actually an incredible game, and now they have Arc Raiders, which is coming up, and I'm definitely excited for that.
They have a track record already. They have one good game out. That's why the hype is different.
Now, I think there's a few reasons for this trend, but one of the big ones is how these studios rely on their names of their former games to be able to sell themselves. They use that association to get funding, for sure, but they also use it to build up hype. They lead with that legacy, which then creates this level of expectation that these studios can't actually meet. And 9 times out of 10, these developers are coming from games that have already lost goodwill. That makes things even worse because that player base is looking for somewhere else to go. So what ends up happening is that players who feel let down by these other franchises that these guys are coming from, they see these spin-off studios and they start getting their hopes up. And these studios know that they're getting their hopes up. That's the reason why they use their names and their legacy. It makes the players think, okay, maybe
the only time I'll get super excited for previous, like, who you used to work with is if for some reason FromSoft breaks up and it says, oh, Miyazaki's team's here. I'd be like, hell yeah!
These are the people who left.
Otherwise,
and they're the ones that actually understood what made the game great. Maybe they're the ones that can bring that feeling back. But most of the time, it doesn't happen because
they have a huge track record of really good games. I could see that being a world where I'm excited.
These guys have set themselves up for failure because now they're carrying the weight of an entire franchise without the infrastructure, budget, or the team that was there to support it in the first place. And they're expected to now deliver something that's even better than it. Take XDefiant. That game was heavily marketed as being led by former Call of Duty developers, most notably Mark Rubin. That game had a lot of hype behind it, not because of what it showed off, but because of who was making it and what it could end up being. A lot of people wanted it to be the Call of Duty killer. That was the constant phrase that was passed around, and yet
Call of Duty is the Call of Duty killer. I'm sorry. It's killed itself.
That game, when it launched, it was riddled with issues, and it failed to
Totally
meet
Fox would be
expectations.
good too.
A lot of that comes down to the brutal gap between marketing promises and what these teams can actually deliver.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kappa. It already died. What are you talking
The
about?
pitch was always a dream.
We just want a good game to replace it, not kill it. We want a good game to come in and finish burying it.
A spiritual successor,
So we can stop
a return
talking
to
about it.
form, a game for the fans. But that dream, once it actually gets put into code with all the constraints of a smaller budget, less experienced developers, and a shorter timeline, rarely holds up. And I think there's a much more practical problem here as well, which is just money. Most of these developers are leaving these massive, fully funded, well-oiled machines to go and join either brand new studios or smaller divisions inside of larger publishers. They go from having hundreds of engineers and specialists to small, scrappy teams that are trying to reinvent the wheel with fewer tools. In Ruben's case, he went from Activision, one of the most aggressively resourced publishers in the entire world, to Ubisoft, which, despite its major name, simply does not have the same financial firepower to be able...
Like, that's the other problem you're forgetting. He went from a studio that had Activision, who are more than willing to use money because they're going to monetize the hell out of their customers, to a studio that has no extra funding.
...able to throw at a single shooter. Ruben himself has been transparent about this. He admitted that XDefiant's biggest hurdles and the reason why the game failed wasn't because of their vision or ambition, it was their manpower, technical limitations, and lack of marketing muscle. All things that would have never been a problem if he was at Activision. When I look at Mind's Eye or any of these other games, the pattern becomes pretty clear because none of these guys were ever built to be one-man shows. That guy from Rockstar, Leslie Benzies, he isn't some solo genius that could just will a Grand Theft Auto competitor into existence. He came from one of the most well-funded, well-connected studios in the entire industry, a company that makes one of the most profitable games in the history of the hobby with virtually unlimited resources and the backing of Take-Two Interactive. Strip all that away, and it turns out Prestige doesn't build games, teams do. We've seen this happen over and over again. Talented developers leave a big-name studio.
If your big pool is your Prestige and you have nothing else to show for it, I'm sorry, it's just not there for me.
Start something new, and they just can't replicate what they were once a part of. Not because they're frauds or incapable, but because game development is creative, collaborative.
Why? Oh, hell no, Roy.
And incredibly messy. It's like being in a band. You can have a great drummer or a killer guitarist, but the minute that band breaks up, the magic doesn't always carry over to the next one. Sometimes it was the combination of things that made things work. And in game development, there are a very few amount of Dave Grohls that are out there who can walk from one legendary project and then...
The reason Kojima's name carries him is because Kojima is Kojima. Kojima made Metal Gear Solid. He is like the driving force behind how that game got made and stuff. That's why he was able to do that. Because he's got such a vision for games. And even some of his games don't always hit the mark. God damn it. Stop it. But like, people trust him because they know he's not gonna let it come out bad. Like, there may be issues and stuff, but he will not let that game come out bad. Because he still has standards. He's still, like, it wasn't his best work, but it was a solid game, Rex. Yeah, it may come out not entirely the best, but it'll still be pretty interesting to play through at least once. Like, he has a vision. Like, it's very well made, yeah. He has a vision, he has a cohesive vision. He's like Miyazaki. He will not deviate from his vision. He won't let other outside sources, like, cloud the vision. He won't monetize the hell out of it. He will keep it precise. And he usually has a story he wants to tell. Like, that's why he has that pull. Because people know, oh, it's Kojima. I can at least expect something from Kojima. And I won't be monetized to hell.
Just go build another one from scratch.
Excellent
I think the worst
argument.
part of this trend is actually
Approved.
the financial side of it, because it works against everybody. When somebody like Leslie Benzies starts a studio, it's not just going to be the name that attracts the funding, it's also going to be the pitch. Former Rockstar president making a turn-based fantasy RPG, they're just going to sleep. But former Rockstar president making a Grand Theft Auto competitor, that's not just interesting, that is irresistible.
Yeah. Someone that made the foundation of GTA goes off and makes his own studio, that would be interesting. That would have... of course I am. I always play the new League for at least a bit.
Why didn't you back that up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm a dragon. You better take my words at face value.
Because if you're an investor and you hear those words in the same sentence, your mind immediately goes to making billions of dollars.
Yeah. He's the reason GTA made so much money. His vision. Someone else came in and tacked on all that monetization that got the money rolling. But he made the vision. Notice how he's not there. It's not going to be a good game. GTA 6 will be the biggest trash fire of this year. I almost positively guarantee it.
Keep in mind, Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't just sell well, it
Please make this a clip. Please let it go viral when it happens. So I want to be the first to have said it.
became one of the most profitable pieces of entertainment in history. So when somebody tied to that success says that they want to take a shot at the throne, well, people are going to start lining up to throw money at it. A couple $100 million starts to sound like a reasonable investment if there's a slim chance of being able to pull off something that even lives in the same.
Yeah, from what I heard about Death Stranding, yeah, not the greatest action, but quadruple A. Well, I don't want to say quadruple A because that's got bad connotations. Super indie levels of visual novel walking sim. So, like, I'm looking forward to 2. From what I understand of 2, it's gonna have way more of the story and action focus.
Same orbit. But the problem is, and I think we can really see this with Mind's Eye, is
from what I understood of 1 is he wanted it to be kind of a walking simulator because you're a delivery boy at first. You're not really fully a part of the main story yet.
that kind of pitch then locks you into a very narrow.
The second one's gonna be the story
outcome. Now that game has to look like a blockbuster. It has to be competitive with one of the biggest franchises.
Like, I think he did 1 as kind of a what some people do with the first few chapters of their book, the setup. He made it the whole game the setup. And 2's going to be the payoff.
In the world, or at least look convincing enough to appear like it could be. that's where the pressure starts to twist the entire development process, because now you've taken hundreds of millions of dollars in funding based on the promise of this being the next GTA or something like it, and there's no walking back from that. You can't pivot. You can't downscope that game. You've already sold.
Yeah, he did start out way too high with the scope.
The dream, and people backing you aren't expecting a respectable AA hit. They're expecting a cultural phenomenon. That financial pressure, as well as the expectations that they built up over time, doesn't just shape the marketing, it starts to shape the game itself, because now the most important thing to these guys isn't how the game plays or whether or not it's even remotely ready for launch. It's about how it looks. It needs to look expensive. It needs to look next gen. You start chasing spectacle over systems, and graphics take a priority over gameplay. Fidelity takes a priority over function. You're not building a game anymore. You're starting to build a trailer, something that you can chop up into 90-second montages that look just convincing enough to pass as a blockbuster in the making. And this is where things really fall apart, especially for a game like Mind's Eye, because those visual benchmarks eat up massive amounts of time and money. You spend years polishing cityscapes, cinematic lighting, detailed facial rigs, while the mechanics go completely untouched. Core systems get underdeveloped, bugs end up piling up, and gameplay loops remain shallow because nobody has had the time or resources to be able to even try to refine them. The visuals will sell a fantasy, but the game underneath it doesn't actually work, and you're in too deep to be able to...
In too deep. Almost too much. You're about to find out.
Even try to fix it. So instead of pulling back and showing where things are actually at, these studios, like with Mind's Eye, will just double down. They'll withhold gameplay, they'll avoid transparency, they'll rehearse every single preview, carefully select every single asset, and stall on open communication, because the moment that people start to see the cracks, the entire illusion breaks. And once you understand how these financial pressures, as well as these expectations, start to shape their development, it stops looking like incompetence and it starts looking like an inevitability. These games aren't just broken, they're built on the wrong priorities, not because the developers didn't care, but because they were never building for the players in the first place. They were building for investors and hoping the rest of it would just sort itself out later. And I think that's the most damning part, and likely the cause.
It is the most damning part. It's definitely the cause. But yeah,
cause of most of their issues, because with a lot of these games that we would like to refer to as investor-led, and you guys know exactly.
I know what he means, and I 100% agree. The second I find out that the game's probably more investor-led than developer-led is the second I check out.
Exactly what kind of games that I'm talking about.
Because investors don't know what the hell they're doing. Pretty words convince them. Money signs convince them.
More times than not, they're actually coming from already established studios or publishers, and usually from franchises that are already recognizable to begin with. So they already have a player base to be able to fall back on. They already have some revenue that's likely coming in, and also on top of that, they likely also have a little bit of greatness that's still tucked away, at least in the original concept. But with these new studios, like we see with Mind's Eye, led by former prestigious developers, they just become a microcosm for the best example of what happens when you're not making a game for the players, and instead the entire project is based around your investors or being able to get funding or whatever else it might be.
Yeah, it's just...
I mean, I was looking through the history.
Money. And not a lot else.
History of the company, and they were hiring blockchain guys, and there were some...
Oh, no. Out the door. So long, I won't miss you.
rumblings in the background, a couple of articles that I'd read where they had talked about how this game and likely another game were meant to be either NFT or crypto games, which they obviously backed off from. But the problem is with stuff like that, it's a cancer. It's already tainted the studio. It's already
in the... It has taken me months to try to rid my Twitter of the crypto stuff. And you want to know how I got crypto stuff even started on my Twitter? I semi-accepted one game sponsor. Like I was about to start like playing this game because it looked like an okay deal. But then when they showed me the video in the meeting, one of the first lines was play to earn, and I was like, and then it like mentioned it again and showed like an NFT concept, and I was like, I closed the video. The guy started saying something, and I hung up on him, and I texted him. I said, "To hell with you."
tainted the game.
I am not treating my viewers like that.
Fail. They're always a problem, and even if you take that element out, the remnants are still
this was very early on
there because you started that project for all the wrong reasons. I said this a long time ago. You can't say NFT game without saying NFT first, and that's the first thing that comes to mind when they're making those games.
And then all I hear is scam.
Not you. You know, made by former X or Y developer is
doesn't
just
matter if
such
I
a
hear
red
NFT.
flag now. And
I don't care if it was Miyazaki. If I heard NFT anywhere in it,
didn't realize it until
Zero.
I started making this video. Because
Zero
it is
interest.
all based on investor funding. If you take a minute to think about it, all they are doing is selling you the idea as well as the investor that they're going to make a game.
Yeah, oh, that's basically the idea. I'd play one stream of it for $1 million. And that's $1 million for me to be as honest as I want. You want me to glaze your game? $5 million. You want me to play more than that? It'll go up by 5 times every single stream.
Better than the game that they came from. And that's what everybody is hoping. Every single time that this goes on. I mean, look at some of the names that we constantly see used. Destiny, Call of Duty, Blizzard, BioWare. It's all former developers from studios that have already burned their audiences, so they know that the players are hungry for something else. But those studios have also made oodles of money off of the franchises that these guys are coming from. So either you have investors that are like, oh, we're about to hit it big right now. They're about to make the next Fortnite. They're about to make the next Call of Duty. They're about to make the next Grand Theft Auto. It's tantalizing for players and it's tantalizing for investors, but it's all selling a lie every single time.
100%.
I guess not every single time, but pretty much every single time.
No,
There's no
it's
future
100%.
for this game.
In
I
my
wanna make
opinion,
that
at
clear.
least.
There's zero future for this game.
Zero
I
future.
saw a couple people that were talking about No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk 2077, but
you guys forget that those are 1 in a million cases. Like I said with Cyberpunk, that anime saved it from the brink. If they hadn't gotten the boost from the anime, they would not have worked on it. It would not have gotten better. No Man's Sky was a studio dedicated to its players. They cared. Which you don't see, really. They cared, and they shut the windows, ignored all the paint, all the, vitriol that a lot of people were slinging their way, and they were like, fix the game. Do it. Let's do this. Let's give the game we promised. Because we care. That's why they did good. Because people saw the honest attempt. And they started drowning out the haters. They were like, shut the hell up. Leave them alone. Let them cook.
problem is a lot of people don't realize those games had a few things that this game doesn't have, which is one, hype. This game had no hype. It walked out of the gate and absolutely flopped.
Didn't hear about it.
Two, it doesn't have any money. Those games already had people's money.
It already had money. So this one having no money, what were you doing?
So there was a reason for them to improve those games. There was a reason for them to try to repair their reputation, because either they were a studio that was just starting out or had, you know, somewhat of a good reputation, or
that was the other reason. No Man's Sky had a reason to repair its reputation. Because if they didn't, they had nowhere to go. But if they did, they could only go up.
Or they just wanted to make good, like No Man's Sky was just quite literally, we just wanted to make a good game, but just didn't have the time to. Cyberpunk was more of...
Yeah, No Man's Sky was literally, we wanted to make a good game, we just didn't have the time. Well, they gave themselves the time. Guy sold his house, basically, to give money to his developers. And even some of them took, like, weeks without pay to make sure you got a good thing.
You know, repairing.
Should they have had to? No. But they all made money in the end because they did that.
Their reputation for the future more than anything else. But, you know, seeing those executives leave, I'm telling you right now, I give this studio maybe a couple months, couple weeks. That's probably about it. This game is cooked. This is a bad one. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video, follow me on Twitter.
Twitter.
Follow me on. Why did I say it like that? Follow me on Twitch. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Catch you in the next. Peace.
Family, 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 family. I'm just kidding. We're gonna watch the Revenant.
Emotional damage.
More the damage. No. All right. Let me watch this real quick. It's not a long one, is it? Twitter. I'm probably gonna diss this video, Ari, because the title of it already says that they're wrong. God freaking damn it! You didn't have a problem with me watching his. What the hell?
Remember these tips the next time you think Revenant summons are weak.
They're not.
Don't let them
weak.
tank anything from the second day onward. They don't dodge roll and will die quickly. Recall them when an attack is coming, or when they're being focused. Let one of the players take boss aggro, or do it yourself if you're running solo. Another trick, besides recalling them, is to alternate between summons to reposition them. This can cause bosses to whiff their attacks. Ideally, switch out the 2 squishier summons for the skeleton. He can take a few hits. Re-summon the damage dealers when the attack animation is over. Frederick, the Pumpkinhead, is your go-to for damage dealing, especially against bosses. With the relic,
yeah, I already knew that. Already knew the
Remembrance quest. He also boosts her damage by 10%, making your burst even better. Summon Helen, the page when you are dealing with smaller enemies without poise. His fast attacks are also great for reviving teammates, and he provides passive regeneration, which pairs well with items that give damage or damage negation at full HP. Sebastian, the skeleton, doesn't deal much damage despite his size, but he has more HP than the others, and can take a beating.
I think they're gonna need to buff Sebastian. And buff Frank a little bit.
He also gives you 10% damage negation. When you've reached a point where Sebastian can no longer tank anything, summon him in a corner to get the buff without risking his death, because he doesn't move. If you're in a pinch and have to pop your ultimate, Sebastian will fire his beam at the boss from that corner, pulling aggro, giving you room to stabilize yourself. Therefore,
yeah, like, some of that stuff was helpful. The whole summon them away for animations and stuff, that's min-maxing her. That's min-maxing her, definitely. I see it. I see the vision. Twitter! I agree. That's what we're saying from now on, guys. We're saying Twitter. Twitter! Twitter! I learned a few things. Thank you, Ari. Alright. I'm gonna try to get salad today. Yeah, I think we're gonna play some I think we'll start with Night Rain and then we'll end with Olympus. Is that okay with you guys? Hope so. This is what I was playing before I started stream. And look, I already got 24 out of 74.
Time to Boka Talks time.
4 hours more. Yeah, Zudo. Yeah. I just have all the super expensive stuff left. I min-maxed it so well. I'll show y'all guys real quick this. The way this works, I picked Tosho because I want to start Gura when I'm just maxed out. I'm going to end it with Gura. Because you can change it here. But look at that. Unlocks. I'm at the trillion and billions thing. Karaoke bar is my max because I have Deadbeat, which is supposed to sit by 9. This boosts it. Bottom right is this. This multiplies above.
BTW goal at 666. Behold this.
Behold this. Oh, really? God damn it. Well, that's scary. But, yeah. I think I need to move this to here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I like tripled it. Yeah. I doubled it. Okay, yeah, that's fun. Alright, upgrades. 1 billion. That's funny. Yeah, it was at 10 million.
Soon Boka will taste the Aussie experience.
Soon. Alright. And then I could do this. I could change the idol to Gura. But bam! Gura is now my girl. And I get 2,000 with it now. It used to be like 100 something. But yeah, you take care of them by doing this. Then you go over here. Like, but it's a pretty fun game. Pretty darn fun. But it's an idle game, so like don't expect much. Alright. We're gonna start with Night Rain. Those of you who want to join, go ahead and join. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get me a rice cracker. Then we will begin. Oh, I gotta fill up my water too. I'll be right back.
BTW, you don't have Path installed yet, right? Wanna download it tonight and try the new league tomorrow?
Mask_hero_lucky just resub for 1 month. OMG BROWNIUBITE.
Anyone have to install yet? Want to download? Yeah, I'll download it tonight. Look at what kind of sub that is, and realize you just basically got a birthday present for randomly.
BTW 672 lol.
Mm-hmm. Alright. That means I need to pull up this. I'm gonna be honest. About the D&D thing, that's gonna take a while to set up. Oh yeah, we have to play Nike today too. Nikkei? I have it downloaded. Wait, oh yeah, I do. But we'll play that later. Okay, there we go. Hi, Excalibur. Thank you for the thank you, Excalibur. Yeah, we got our goth mommy now. Alright, who are we gonna play now?
What is it? The round table? Perhaps the menial's exuberance is catching on.
I think we're gonna start playing Revenant. Not Revenant, let's start playing Duchess, I think.
Bokath 1 Cree 2 Boka Rev can't be a mommy though, they're the small Angie Bean.
Small Angie Bean! Okay, small Angie Goth Bean. How about that? Is that better? I like how some of you that can't join me apologize to me later. Guys, I understand you're busy. Need to get madness stuff. You shouldn't join because you're working. Well, boo. Oh no! I'm sure they're gonna add crossplay eventually. I'm sorry? The heck was that? Yeah, double Duchess might be a little OP. Well, you think that's OP? Try getting triple Duchess, and then one or two of you having like the almost instant proc blood weapon. Boss say, oh dear. Now we need to get the Bloodborne skin for her. She's one of my favorites. And then once we get to where we're gonna beat the game, we'll get Artoria's skin. He gets Havel's suit? Does that skin add like defense or something? It has to. He's wearing Havel's armor. I can't wait till I beat this game. How much are those skins? It's Havel and Onion Knight. Is his defense growth like S? The PS4 version doesn't work very well? That's surprising. Okay. Aloy. Aloy? 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 I don't know. Oh, wait. Help! Help! I was ambushed! Alright, let's go. Help! I was ambushed!
I've been finding a lot of Bloodborne shorts and realizing that a lot of the Bloodborne bosses have such sad stories to them.
I got a bewitching branch. Alright. Yeah, that was where I wanted to go next. And then I want to try to go this way. And then eventually we'll go to the storm, I think. I think this place leads us to this place. That's actually pretty good. You missed the hole, guys. Remember. Bloodborne's pretty good. I've thought about playing it off stream, on stream later.
Boka gonna play the Bloodborne remaster when it comes out in 2069?
Yeah, totally. If you guys still want to watch me back then yeah, I'll keep going till you guys tire of me.
No.
I'll probably still stream the Ghosts, even if you guys aren't here.
Banana.
Banana.
Seamless Bloodborne co-op with Granny Moon's Boka. That would actually be a funny idea for a stream, like you on Slimy doing old people characters from the 20'60s. Showing the young guns what gaming was like back in your day before everything became deep dive this and virtual eye that.
Why you gotta call me old? I'm hag maxing, y'all. I'm not old. Oh, it's on the bridge. Are we gonna fight Night Riders? No, it's off the bridge. It's gonna be, the area we're at, it's totally gonna be the stupid bulbous guy.
Laura wasn't calling you old, was suggesting you do a live stream where you play old people characters. Pretty sure both you and Slimy got good gaming / drunk by voices.
Do the castle and then we'll go down in the depths. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Just let me die. I already lost the level. Alright, let's go. We got the time. Yeah, let's just leave that one. He's too aware of our presence right now. That's pretty good, Ari. You got the 3,000. What are you at, Yukin? I'd love to see Galgaos. Galgaos is probably huge. Alright, let's go. We out here slaying. Oh wait, can't do that. Never mind. Can't see other people as well? Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, we haven't set all the extra stuff up yet, but Walk-On went and figured out how to fix watch time itself. I got the hippo. Ah, got me. too good, guys. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. I might be able to join back. Stay where you are. Don't move. Come on. God damn it. We had a run that was gonna kill him. I cry. I cry. We were doing crazy, and I had the best combo. I had fire damage, the calling, and a golden slash, the calling. Need aid, Tahu? You could join Tahu. We got our little our game plan basically set now. You're still in game? Well, try to beat the boss. I'm not gonna stop you. Alright, Tahu! Oh yeah, sorry, Tahu, you know by now. You know by now. You know by now. You know by now. You had me, sir. Ma'am. Ginger precipitation. There you go. Boka, that's the one good dragon. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't look like it works yet on other people. Walk on. I think you have to. Do something specific for that. There might be like an extra step we have to take to do that. Alright, go ahead and join Tahu. Alright, what do I have on her? Farmer's poison, poison rot, increased tox power, FP, lightning tire, bloodless resistance, dexterity. I want to change that one to Big Plage Luminous, actually, I think. Yeah, I'll do this. Skill attack power. Increases, like, makes it do more damage, I guess, maybe. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's wrong, because Galaxy's been on here a lot. Maybe there's like a different thing we're supposed to add or something. I don't know. Or maybe they joined so early that they joined before it started counting. I think they did, because I think they started watching me before I really got affiliate.
But yeah, I added the extra code so you can do it for other people now.
Okay. Thank you, Lock-On. But I'm thinking it's because they were here before, and they haven't been able to watch me that much since a while ago, so I was expecting them to be around 3,000. Yeah, see? Ari was here before my affiliate really started. Yeah, see? They were here before. That's probably around where Gal Gal would be if it counted before. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go! Go there, then we're gonna go there, then we're gonna go there. Actually, go there second.
It hasn't updated their watch time since the command was used last. It should update and show the right time when they are online.
Let's go. Come in. Let's do this quick, then we'll do this. Since it's near the edge, and we're near it. Alright, yeah, there. Did we already get the thingy increase? I think we need to go there next. It's a poison procker, and I have poison. Yeah, we can go here, and then we'll go and get the gem. I think the goal is here, there, and then there. And then if we have the time, we'll go there. It looks like my range is a bit... I have to be near where all the damage is happening when it happens. Let's go here. Oh wait, Tyler, are you in? Do you need help? I'm coming, Tyler. Oh, where are you? Oh, you're inside. I'm like looking around, looking for you. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, hello there. You come from, buddy? Oh, hell yeah. Black knife? Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, we can go there. We do want to grab that light before the timer runs out, though. Because I have dark and ice, but I don't have any light. like to go into the boss like almost level 9 or 10. I'm coming. Go, 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 go! Almost there. 20,000 less than what I needed to be. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's go. Yes. We'll go there and then we'll go down. It's gonna be a dragon, I think. Or the knights. They somewhere. Oh, it's the rat. Freaking. Well, that's diabolical, buddy. Die. Alright, we're level 9, almost level 10. Let's go. Are we going to the boss at the top of the castle as well? Or are we going to the bottom one? He just became a mob enemy, guys. That's how fast we're going. Oh yeah, I got Millicent's prosthesis. Okay, someone go find him. Just ignore everything. Ignore everything and go find him. Alright, find him. Find him now. I'll head towards the lava. I need to get my level up. Ah, I still have a wonderful day! You guys need help? Alright. I'm coming. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Bubba. We're level 12. We can do it even faster this time. I love that the Crucible Knights don't even understand. We just slaughtered the guys on this inside so fast. Duchess is just so fun. That's why she's like my second favorite. We're already level 13. Bubba bam. Bubba bam, rubba bam. Bye bye. I'm coming, guys. Think we can fight this guy? Might not have enough time. Max level before the final, the second night. Yeah, we need to do that. That would be nice to have. Alright, let's go. Bum 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 dum. There we go. Hit the middle. I'm the tank now. Look at me, Tahu. I'm the tank now. Look at me, Tahu. I'm the tank now. Oh! Yes, queen! Yes. Oh god. Yeah. I'll take that.
Wagon hand?
The wagon hand! The wagon! Ah! Let's go! Let's kill this man, this donkey. Wait, what do I say? Guys, what do I say? Does it matter what I say? I just refuse. Wait. The dodge tank. God damn it. Go, 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 go. I couldn't look away. I was too busy dodging. Try to get him. Going too fast. I can't, like, land a solid blow on him. Crap. If you can explode, that's one thing, Tyler, but don't bother with us if you can't. This explode will get us right up, I believe, but otherwise... Oh, go for it! Okay, no, Tahoe, just go for it. I got him down. He's got black flame on him. You have a chance. Don't look at him. Don't look at him out. HP! 1 HP. 1 HP. My man is so strong. Yeah, this boss is a bit much with his madness. I can do my memory now, guys. Collect those golden things on the ground. That's what I was doing. But I was also trying to look away.
Now we strike at the head. Can't be too hard, can it?
Alright. You need a break after that? We almost did it out. We were doing crazy good. What do I have to do here?
Do you have something's been troubling? It's the lad with the great sword. He seems off, just stares into the distance when I talk to him. I have an inkling the constant combat might be taking its toll. Maybe you'd have better luck than me if you tried to get him to talk.
Well, I take it you need something. Come back once I finish mending my tools. All right?
So, not looking good, I take it. Times like these, finding something simple to focus on can help clear the mind. Maybe you could get him something to tune up his weaponry. Keeping a trusted tool in top condition always makes me feel better, for one.
Alright, I need to see what exactly my objective entails. Find armament, maintenance, materials, and limb build. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. We can start PoE today if you guys want. So, it doesn't matter who we fight, so I think we should just fight, let's just fight Augur, because really Augur is literally just find a ranged weapon, dent. It's pretty simple. And then the greatsword character can get huge attacks off on him when he lands. Hi, Selena! I doubt we're gonna get into multiple months, Selena. Howdy. Oh god, I'm gonna have to cut up the last recording again. Lock on. You know why? You're gonna laugh at me, Lock on. I forgot to stop recording the last thing. So I have a 2.5 hour recording. I doubt it. I'll start thinking that when it gets over 24 hours. You guys just like playing with the timer and making it go like a yo-yo. Eventually you'll let the yo-yo go too low and I'll be like, well, no more time ad. Do I need one more, Boka? Knock yourself out, Pseudo. It's my way of saying go ahead. I will say that she is a good spellcaster. That's why I said find a ranged weapon.net. It started at, to be fair, 2.5 of those days were at the beach. Like, I paused it for those days. And also, to be fair, I started it near the middle of the month, so, like, it was always gonna probably maybe get it to the... Alright, where do I need to go? I need to go here. Let's go here real quick first.
So what the hell is saying is never let the party get too low, aka raise the plan. Hey, come here. I'm coming. We gotta go to my red tag, though. I did not say raise the timer. Yeah, we need to do that quick because you know how fast it closes on the edge. Guys, it does give us a huge bunch of experience. That's always good. That kind of encourages people to do it. Huge bunch of souls.
Then the goal, yeah, that sounds good. We're not gonna get over there in time. But yeah, we can do this. Rune relics can be stacked, yes. You can stack anything. As far as I know. Unless that's not a thing, and then you guys gotta tell me, because I'm under the assumption it works. I know. Don't say it. I know. I wasn't paying attention to my health. I think we'll be fine, though. Because we can run and grab our souls and level back up to 8. And just kill bosses along the way. Alright, let's go. Oh, there is no lava here. Let's go to the top of the castle then. Top of the castle, guys. Top. Top. Tahoe's in the right area. Kill this guy, and then we'll go to the top. And get whatever the super rare fight is. Yeah, let's go. There should be a way up, right? I'm coming. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Coconut, cookout, coconut. He does have a good advantage in resin, but also Duchess and the other characters have advantages too. I think the one that has the least advantage is probably... I'm trying to think. Who feels like they have the lower end of the stick? I'm gonna be honest, probably the tank. Although he does have the thing where he can knock himself up. Well, that's nice. Alright, I'm coming. Osmo's whip. Hell yeah. That's a lot of daggers. If you show this gameplay to a Victorian child, he would combust into flames. I mean, maybe. You'd be like, heresy! I died. Wait, if you kill him here, what does that do for us? Does that do something really great for the end fight? don't know where my souls are.
Boka can post Nike and a Gotcha channel. Also hopefully they give you a buff to beat the Rune boss version.
I would think so. Oh, why are you not helping us? We've almost killed him twice. Almost killed him. We'd have killed him with you. Where's my souls? There. Alright. Hahu, where are you? Hahu, why are you over there? Langus, we can't fight him in the storm. Alright, Tahu, I'm coming to help you, but we're losing Langus when we do this. Tahu, you should have pinged it more. But I helped you out more if I knew, like, what you were doing. We were trying to fight an actual boss. No thank you. Had to get my souls back. Why are we going that way? No! Langus, why are you still trying to fight that man? We'll fight him on the next day, if we can. Langus, he's one-shotting you. Stop it. We can't fight him. I'm trying to get to where Tahu is. We can't fight him. Why is this guy so dead set on fighting him? I'm trying, Tahu. I'm trying. Well, I'm sure he would have given us a lot of souls and stuff. It's still a secret boss. I think Langus's quest might have something to do with it. Because they are dead set on fighting this guy. They already almost have it dead. Like, we had it at, like, 1/3. Like, I understand it's a waste of time, but we really should have done it. Yeah, I saw that coming. Like, we were fighting it. Tahoe, if you'd helped, I think we would have killed it. Not saying you weren't right to skip it, but... Crawl out of there. I can't get in there. I don't want to get ghosted. Well, it's not really balanced around 2 people right now. It's balanced around 3. If we had the archer, we'd probably be done by now.
Boka Rain. More power button. So small but power.
Hi,
More
Dungeon.
Boka has this.
I do think the next updates, they're gonna probably add, like, you get a free revive of one of you if someone leaves. That's the only thing I can think of to fix it. +3 to character's cooldown reduction. I don't know what that means, really. It might be good, it might be bad. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Tahu. Alright guys, do y'all want more Night Rain or do y'all want me to start downloading Path? So we're not playing whatchamacallit this week.
Also, 3D printable Boka file for 3D printers when? I need to print a Boka to sit on top of my PC.
I'm not gonna say anything definite yet, but I'm going to be trying to talk to YouTubers and markets tomorrow. Nothing is happening yet. I haven't even started talks. That might be one of the things I'm going to try to talk to them about. Alright, let me go make my boy start talking. Cheer him up a little bit.
I can use that, but where did you learn it works for weapon care? Did I? Well, not that it matters. Here you go. A token of thanks. The time has come. Let's finish.
I have a feeling Wilder is literally just alternate universe Artorias. That's why he gets the skin. Not just because he's longsword, heavy sword user.
Managed. Oh, thanks. I like a woman who wants to pitch in. Let's see how things are going to play out before we meddle any further. And pray the passage of time does our work for us. One more thing. The doll's looking for you. Go and see her.
Where is the dolly at? Oh wait, are we leaving now? No? Where's the doll? Oh, she's off in the graveyard. Okay. I was like, the hell? Oh, she's wearing my skin I gave her.
There you are. Forgive me, but I didn't want anyone to overhear.
Her voice is
The
beautiful.
Wilder won't remain among the living much longer. The vitality in him is all too little. All that's left is the lees. In this form, I am attuned to life's ebb and flow. As the Round Table's custodian, you must decide on the proper course of action. It is your choice.
Is something the matter? His vitality ebbs low, does it? There is no cause for concern. He is yet able to fight. However, should we accomplish our great mission and cast down the Night Lord, he will depart this life. Even so, we must continue to walk our path. That is your ultimate desire, is it not?
You better help my child, my boy. He's supposed to be my third main. Alright, let's see what this does real quick. I like that. I feel like this is better, just slightly. Which one were you wanting to do? It says you're ready. Which one are you doing? Which one did you choose, Tahu? Whatever you pick. Okay. Let's do Augur again. Ugh. Supposed to hang out with my friend finally this week, today, but I don't know when. I messaged him real quick. I know. A dog, Sana. It's happening. Dungeon's so excited. Which, by the way, Lachlan, if you want to help me with that, talking to those people, let me know. Or if, like, you specifically want to talk to them. Wait! The hell is this? We're going to the castle. Motherfuckers. We're going to the castle. I'll come back to you guys. I'm gonna go run and grab this. There's a lion! Oh! Go away, lion! I ain't lying when I say I hate you. I love that the flail jangles by my side. I just want to run and run away. You guys want to fight a lion? I ain't lying when I tell you this. He's a salty dog. Did y'all kill him already? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just win, right? I got rivers of blood, guys. Don't you wish I was the katana man? This is the first time I've got to see rivers of blood. It's on the wrong character. Oh, okay. Did it take away the... Yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, we're gonna stop for now, Tahu. I think the servers are having issues today. We got 2 new achievements, though. Oh, 1 new achievement. That's pretty good. Alright, thank you for helping me, Tahu. Alright, do we want me to download Path now? We'll feed the lamb. Yeah, Tahu, we do it. We'll do it. I know we will. You, Oak, and me. All the way. Alright. And then tomorrow I need to have Maple Story updated, and then Poe I'll have, if it doesn't win today, I'll have that installed tonight as well. So we'll either start Poe today or tomorrow, depending on the vote today. Alright, the vote's up. While you're voting, I'm going to go and try to get one more thing bought in this real quick. Boka, you're cheating. You're playing your offline game online. Looks like Poe's winning. I will start the download. Unless someone changes it before I start it. I see Gooba. Gooba! Yeah, it's a Huddle Auto. It's my little offline game I got. Alright, install Poe it is. Poe. Poe, 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 Poe. Alright, how long is it gonna take it while we're streaming? No ideas. No ideas. Alright, we're gonna watch the video real quick to see what I'm in for.
Sorry, my dad popped by. You said something you needed help with earlier?
If you want to help me, oh, there's a huge leak. Do we want to see leaks, guys? Oh, look, guys, it's you know who. My most hated dev, and he is the most hated dev, ironically. How goes, Nexus? Been a while. Right, is this the one we're playing? This one? 7 days?
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul.
Nexus
_cool1 just resub for 1 month. OMG is EROWNIUDITE.
I must have answers.
Wait, is red relics like the better relics? Is that what you're saying?
We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Her power is an illusion made real.
Wait a minute. What was that? +1 to level of all non-exceptional support gems. Limited to 1 room graft of gem craft.
Come, child. Drink deep the waters of life.
What was that?
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Is he spawning darkness attacks that surround the boss and start doing damage to it? Is that what I saw? Did I see that correct? I can't tell.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Interesting. Interesting. Right, we're at 15. Looks like another 20 minutes. Let's uninstall. I'll uninstall Onimusha for now. Because we have so many games now, we can't play it. I want to play it! What did they do?
Wanna check out that other react I sent this morning while Poe updates?
Sure. That's 20%, so yeah, we can do that real quick. I love that Path 2 and 1 have similar viewer counts right now. That's pretty good. That's very, like, good. Want me to look at this? Sure, we'll watch. Oh god, it's Joel Haver. Look, guys! I'm getting called out by YouTube again. You're being a pain. Again.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for 30.
Shut up. I don't care about the damn meat sticks.
Oh, and before I forget, 678.
Okay. Oh no! Hey.
Old Man Flemings is out retrieving his morning paper. You've admired the knickknacks on his windowsill many times. Only now you realize you have forgotten your shoes, and you do not want him to notice.
Hey, Brian. Beautiful day, ain't it?
And a 1. Yeah! Uh-oh.
Hey, pal, you gotta watch where you're going, all right? All right, I could have been a kid, all right?
I could have been a kid.
You could have been a kid.
Behind the wheel.
You know, he could have been a kid, guys.
Who stole his dad's truck and is driving around. I could have been 10 years old.
Could have been 10 years old.
You would have pancaked me. All right.
Pancake.
I'm not a kid. I'm an adult.
He's a waffle.
A grown man. But if I was a kid.
What if I was a kid?
I would have been dead.
You are initially shocked by the man's demeanor, but his honk if you are attracted to electricians bumper sticker tells you all you need to know. Further communication will not be necessary.
Are you just showing me your pinky? It's a good pinky. And no, it's a well-maintained nail. Huh? Wait, is there something up there? Were you pointing at something? You pointing at the sky?
I'm sorry, but I feel like 1 would be you stick your tongue out. And I feel like 3 would be this, though.
Is there something up there, tough guy? Were you just saying, like, good job?
I feel like that's a 0.
Thank you. Thumbs up to you, too. Okay, have a good day. Have a good day, buddy.
I mean... Hey, I'd have flipped him off. I'd be screaming, eat my shorts.
Turned out the hole I was digging was actually a little bit too small. So I started digging a bigger one. Come to find out that I actually dug too big of a hole. Oh. Hey, Brian.
Hey,
Michael
Brian.
and Dale.
But Brian's being weird, guys. All right, we're at 40%, guys. We're almost there.
Will appear more chipper than usual. You are overcome with fear at the thought they are having a better week than you.
Michael here was just telling me about this hole he was digging, and it was just way too small.
No, it was too big.
Oh.
Too big.
But like a first aid kit?
I have some Band-Aids on my desk if you need.
Oh.
What? Brian, what are you talking about?
Brian, could you come in here, please?
No.
Brian, I try to run a pretty tight ship around here. I can't have you going around telling people that you got frogs in your head. It's just gonna make people upset. I'm pissed off.
He's gonna
thinking
fail.
about this right now.
This man can't pass a check.
What are you doing, Brian?
No!
Are you trying to hide from me? You're not doing a good job. I can see you fully. You're more visible now than you were when we started this conversation. Brian, I consider myself a pretty good judge of character. If I knew you were this bad at hiding, I wouldn't have hired you.
Oh, no!
Nothing completes a long, stressful day, quite like a night imbibing lager with the boys.
No. Please stop. Please. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Yet, somehow, the boys seem confused.
Brian, are you gonna introduce your friend?
I need no introduction. I am Ulfrin Bearheart.
Where'd you meet Brian? Where are you from?
Originally, I hail from Mithril Hall. However, I've traveled the four corners of the Forgotten Realms. And this one, why, this one remains my favorite. So many treasures ripe for the plunder.
seems nice.
My brethren, what has happened to you? You warlocks, unhand them from this curse.
This guy fucking rules.
I'm gonna die. Is he gonna pass it? Yeah, he's gonna pass it.
Hey, nice job, Brian. That was a good one. You're welcome.
Sponsored by Baldur's Gate 3.
Ow. That's... I'm dying. I'm like slowly losing my breath.
Now.
Why did it not play the giant? Alright, we're gonna go back to the giant.
Eek! A giant! You
Eek!
must be guarding this entire valley!
Guarding what?
The valley, behind you.
No. I'm not guarding
In here.
No?
it. Yeah, I'm not guarding it. Just sitting here.
Ah!
Just sitting here.
This must be a test. Well, I will bring you the head of a warlock.
Why would I want a head of a warlock? What would I do with that?
Okay, how about something a little more your taste? I'll bring you 5 goats.
Why would I want 5 goats?
To eat them.
I'm not hungry.
You're not hungry?
No.
Okay.
Sometimes
Are
the
you
giant's just there, man.
You sure?
Yeah, just didn't sleep good last night.
You need anything? You need water?
No, I'm good. Are you? Do you need water?
No. I'm good. I got water.
Oh, that's all right. That's good.
Did you say something?
No. Did you?
Nah.
Why is this just like so real?
This video was sponsored by Bethesda.
Why is it him? I hate him. Why is it him?
Did you hear me? Are you not listening? Just like an Imperial not to listen. Imperials especially don't listen.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right.
Emperor, you said this yesterday.
I don't think so.
You did this morning too, yeah.
Oh. No.
Sir, should we keep moving?
Yes, I suppose.
Great. Right this way.
My sons are dead.
What?
My sons are dead.
Oh.
I can feel it.
I didn't know that. Prisoner, stand by the window. We're coming.
He just doesn't say I didn't know that. He says we don't know for sure, sir.
Coming in.
You. I've seen you.
Just a moment, sir.
Actually, stand by the corner.
You are the one from my dreams.
Just let me open the door, sir.
Could you actually go to that nook? There's like a nook area. Go stand there.
God's given me strength.
1 second, sir. Ah, here we go.
You. I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams. You must take this amulet.
What? No.
That's the amulet of kings, sir. You can't just give it away to some random guy.
Yeah.
But he is the one from my dreams. They cannot understand why I trust you. You must bring the amulet to Joffrey.
Why?
Yeah, why don't we just bring it to him?
The hour of my death is upon me.
What?
I am not long for this world.
Don't say stuff like that. What? Stop.
I love that he's calling out that start. I always wondered, like, aren't the blades, like, right next to you, man? And you're telling me you're gonna die soon? Maybe you should have told them that?
Sir, let's keep moving. Yes, let's go this way.
Just so you know, I would have said a mean thing no matter what race you are. I hate them all!
I think he says something slightly sexist if you're a female of his race. That's it. Every one of the other races, I'm pretty sure he's just crude, too.
This is why no one likes you, Valen. You target the race. It's not a good look.
It's not.
He's going to think you're ignorant forever.
I can go no further. You must take this. An attempt will be made on my life. You will not be able to stop my assassin. There won't even be a small window of time in which you could easily step up and defeat them. No, this is what I have a child.
Oh.
A son.
Oh.
His father will be dead soon.
You saved him.
My journey ends here.
Very well.
You must go now.
Glad to see you're all right.
Find my son and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
To be fair, in the original, you could quite literally just keep slashing that guy. But he was one of the few, like, early characters that just didn't matter. It was tons of time. You could literally stand in that hallway and he couldn't move past you for a bit. Because he would try to be running towards the Emperor. I've even had it one time where the blades were in there with me and we killed everyone and we were surrounding him and it didn't matter. This guy looks funny, by the way. Now, you have to run across to that ruins, slaughter them all, sleep in their bed.
Yes. Yes. This too was in my dreams.
What?
Trees, rocks in the water.
Rocks on the water.
I will assuredly be dead soon.
I will surely be dead.
A gruesome
soon.
death.
A gruesome death. Why is he there?
I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams.
No!
I bet you say that to every girl.
I go now to my grave. A tongue shriller than all music calls to me.
A tongue shriller than all music calls to me. Who came up with these lines?
This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine, that is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
You. I've seen your face. You are the one from my dreams. It was one of those dreams where I was back in high school.
Why?
Even though I was already done with high school, and I had to finish an assignment. Here. Take this amulet to Joffrey. He will know what to do.
But I am Joffrey.
Then it is in good hands.
Why?
Find my heir, and close shut the jaws of oblivion. Your face. I've seen it in your
No! Stop! I'm gonna die. Why? Why? Take it to Joffrey. But I'm Joffrey. It is in good hands. That. That no. Why?
Perhaps the gods put you here so that we may meet. I'm going to die soon.
No, tell him the horse. Poor horse. Poor horse is like, no.
Haha, very funny. That's impressive. That's not going to work. Thank you. But you do realize you've been standing here for 30 minutes doing two things that annoy me and two things I find vaguely amusing. It's a horrible way to have a conversation. Why are you doing that?
The Amulet of Kings.
The potato! Why? Are you like this?
Hey! That's mine!
Stop right there, criminal scum! No one breaks the law on my watch. You know the rest.
I love the canon that like somehow they're just arresting the he's supposed to be dead, but they're arresting the king, and nobody needs to make a mod of this.
Hey, did you hear? The game is in 4K and 60 FPS now. Listen, if you click the link in the description, you can get the game. It's a complete overhaul. It's totally worth it. I look much better in it.
This is only the beginning. The worst is yet to come.
I still look like a freak.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna lose all the breath of my body.
But now with better hair and more pores. Come on, I'm being personable now. I'm not even being hateful.
He's being personable now, not even hateful, guys.
I'm trying to bond with you over this wonderful new release by Bethesda.
Bethesda! I may have fallen in love with these. Why is there toilet paper everywhere? I'm scared to pause this.
Hey, Dad.
Hello, son.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you, boy?
I'm good.
Okay.
Today at school, I was talking to Carlos, and he said he's going to school for graphic design.
Well, that's good for Carlos.
And it just got me thinking, you know, how much I love theater and dancing. And
Son, I don't like where this is headed. We've had this conversation many times before, and it always leads to the same place. Our butts. Son, that's what we do. We wipe our butts. We don't do theater, we don't do music, we don't do acting. We wipe our butts.
I just feel like I have so much more to offer.
Wiping. Your butt is one of the best things you can do as a bear.
But Mom,
We wipe ass, honey.
what if I
Wipe ass, honey.
I don't want to wipe my ass?
Son, it's what we do.
What we do.
We wipe ass.
It just feels like this is all people know about us. Do we have any other character traits than loving wiping ass?
Son, that's all they need to know about us.
People talk, Dad. They say that we like it too much.
You can have a
Why?
like wiping your ass too much.
Yeah, he's right, honey.
What about that one time when you glued all those little shreds of toilet paper to my butt?
Just to prove a point.
Yeah, you proved a point, but at what cost?
It was a bargain.
For absorbency like this, you won't find a better price.
Yeah, all this talk of creativity and seems like, I don't know, to me it seems like a one-ply kind of thought.
Okay, Dad.
All right, now get in there and go wipe your bare butt.
Ow.
That didn't hurt. It's the softest toilet paper in the world.
I'm going to have cursed streams in this format. I want y'all to know.
Where's Joker? Okay, don't hurt me, okay? I'll tell you.
Good. Joker, long time no crime.
Batman! So kind of you to join us, Bats. So nice of you to come.
Joker, where have you been? What have you been doing?
Have a little patience, Bats. Haven't you heard of showmanship? If I may I turn your attention to the screen?
Who is she?
That Batman is Wendy Albridge, salutatorium at Gotham Academy. One of the sweetest girls I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
She's just a kid, Joker. Let her go.
Make no mistake, Batman. She is not under my control. Beyond the control of my suggestion.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, what do you got up your sleeve, Joker?
I was so fortunate to come across this
I see.
lovely phone application
I
called
think so.
Cake 2 years ago. Have you heard of it, Bats?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't heard of it. Well, it's this lovely app where young girls can go and express themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like where this is going, Joker.
I started messaging sweet little Wendy Albridge 2 years ago, Bats. And since then, I've become a sort of father figure to her. An older brother, but like a much older brother.
I don't like that at all, Joker.
Oh, Bats, it's so easy. All I did was help her with her algebra homework one day, and then the next day I say I miss you so much. Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened. Oh, I get, yeah.
Now, Batman, to the next step of the plan. Turn your attention to the clock.
10 minutes. What are you gonna do to her, Joker?
Don't worry, Batman. Wendy is safe. She's safe with me. Don't you see, Bats? Do you know what tomorrow is?
Thursday?
Well, yes, of course. It is Thursday, but not any Thursday, Bats.
Is it hump day?
not just any Thursday. It is Wendy's birthday.
Are you gonna kill her or her family? What are you gonna do?
Do you know how old she's turning, Bats?
No. I don't know.
Wendy is so adorable, so sweet, Bats. But at midnight, she becomes sexy.
Joker, what the fuck? Joker, I would rather you do other things. This is legal, technically, but I don't like it. It's weird. This is just weird, Joker.
Don't be so hypocritical, Bats. Not so different, you and I.
Nope, we are very different. We're so different, Joker. I'm not like this guy.
We both operate within the confines of the law, but we find ourselves fun little loopholes to have our fun with.
Don't call it fun. And
Name a state, Bat. Any state.
Mississippi.
16 with parental consent.
Go back to blowing people up. What happened to that? That's actually...
I just realized what's going on here.
For some reason, I like
Why?
when you kill people versus this. This is just weird.
I've done my research, Bats. I've done all sorts of research. And I know every state.
I've never killed anyone before, but I will kill. This will be the exception. I will break my own rule. And I'm gonna fucking kill you. Hey, I had no idea what he was doing, okay? Like, if I knew what he was doing in there, of course I would have stopped him. It's just I didn't know. I stood outside the door and I didn't ask questions. But, like, of course, if I knew, I would have done something, right? Come on, what's it?
Oh, Batsy, don't go running off. I'll be out of here in no time. And I'll be downloading TikTok. The things the kiddies upload on there. So delicious.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is right?
I can hear you, you fucking creep.
No, not a creep. I'm devious.
I have a fucking daughter, and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you after this, you fucking pervert.
No, I'm a trickster. I do little tricks.
I've killed people, and I still think what you're saying is more fucked up, you fucking weirdo. Fucking.
Well, he did.
God. Clown-looking ass.
That's
Stupid,
enough
dumb
from you.
fucking-
Enough.
He's like, that's enough from you. Enough. He's like, you can't say this to me.
It's Bruce Wayne. I just want you to know that like a normal person is under this that thinks it's really, really bad that you do this. So stop doing it. Ugh, Batman.
Batman. I don't know what to say to that one. Okay. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. 68,000 people ahead of me, chat. They usually let them trickle in by the thousands. Oh. You have 46,000 Zito? Well, you got in before me. This looks like a play together kind of campaign. Do you guys want to group up? Alright, what are the main builds in this path, by the way? I like how the stream kept dying, so a lot of people just either left or... I see people. If you're still here, by the way, guys,
you could always leave
refresh
and
your
rejoin
stream.
so you get 69k.
No, shut up. I'm not even thinking about it. Nope. Right.
Bokath one-armed, they're revealing the secrets of the Atlas. Watch out, they might throw a Titan at you. That is if I'm remembering right, an Atlas was a Titan.
Oh, Rue. What's the new link, huh? Secrets of the Atlas, right? Let's see what is generally good for what we're gonna do. Remember, guys, the way I do it is I kind of look at what's generally good, and then I'll go along a similar vein, if not this side. Volcanic fissure, no. There is also RF. I saw where it said something about tanky elementalist. Hex plus mines! Badness. The League starter, great for sanctum farming, easy damage scaling. Lightning Strike Slayer, Hexblast Mines. Do we just go bleed again, guys? You're gonna start with this? Wait! Mage play is pretty much mandatory.
Remember what Path of Exile Master Seth taught us. Cast on death is a valid strategy and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Not doing that. I think I'm gonna go Hexblast Mines. I'm gonna go the little mine skitterbots. You think that'll be fun, guys? I want to go either one of these. What do you guys think? Lightning Strike Slayer? But it says strong even in the early game. So I'm guessing it falls off late game unless you have the upgrades. Is what I'm seeing. I think I want to go Hex Blast. That's the one with the mines, right? Or is Power Siphon the one that's with the mines? I'm thinking of going a similar vein of that. What's this? Home time, let's go. Yeah, y'all. You know it. Alright, I'm thinking of Hex Blast. That's... Slayer. So guys, Alright, let's look at this real quick. It's saying volcanic fissure of snaking berserker. What's this concoction of bouncing pathfinder? Explosive concoction slayer. Don't say that. I want to do, I really wanted to do it last time. Toxic Terrain Pathfinder is probably one. Did Minion Army get better? Cyclone Slayer. Wait! This one does Blood and Sand. Is Cyclone Slayer literally just spin to win? Is that literally what it is? We might do that. But I do kind of want to do, spelled it wrong. Proved itself? That says proofed itself. What, did it rise like a good dough does in the heat? Is this what I should go, guys? Can we go Siege Ballista? Siege Ballista is the one that it shoots out whatever you have it tagged to, right? Like it ballistas whatever, like, arrow skill you put it on. I want to go mines. Can you guys help me do a mine build? Or did it get nerfed? Did it get nerfed? I noticed that it's not showing up anywhere else. Spin to win. Explosives trap. Is this the one where it just sends out lots of traps? Oh, there it is. Exsanguinate and Reap Mines.
Hey folks, and welcome to the League Start guide for my Exsanguinate Reap Miner for 326. This is the build I decided to League Start after an extraordinarily successful League Start in Frisia as a Surfcaster, and I've also played this as a Trickster in Settlers, which is why I know this is going to be good. Exsanguinate is primarily known as a mapper, and it's an exceptional mapper. This guy's going to help you scale damage high enough that you can do bossing with it too. And that's my plan. My plan is to opening weekend boss with this build. I'm planning on doing a bunch of opening weekend carry service, and ideally I'll be running day 3 Ubers if things go to plan. Now, one of the reasons I like this build is there are nooks and crannies where if you understand the underlying mechanics, you can squeeze out
What's a good build that can transition into mines? Yeah, you gotta get your computer fixed up, Lock-On. Let me know if you need more money. Although you got a lot of money recently from YouTube. And I think YouTube's supposed to pay me soon-ish. Actually, no, it's at the end of the month. That's right. Power Siphon? This one's build? This one? So should I go Archmage, Ballista, or Trickster? Should I go Trickster? Okay. And I can use the little bots, right? With that build, the bots will be good. The little skitter bots. Alright. They haven't started yet. Okay, that should be good then. So we're gonna go Trickster, right? What should be my, like, early skill before I get Power Siphon and the bots? Should it be, Lightning Strike? I guess? Although I might do a, like, on the side, Cyclone build. Who do you go as the Cyclone? Juggernaut? Do you go Juggernaut for the Cyclone? You're the Stumbo guide? Champion?
Hey folks, and welcome to the League Start guide for my Exsanguinate Reap Miner for 326. This is the build I decided to League Start after an
Doesn't look like he's using mines.
in Frisia as a Surfcaster, and I've also played this as a Trickster in Settlers, which is why I know this is going to be good. Exsanguinate is primarily known as a mapper, and it's an exceptional mapper. This guy's going to help you scale damage high enough that you can do bossing with it too. And that's my plan. My plan is to opening weekend boss with this build. I'm planning on doing a bunch of opening weekend carry service, and ideally I'll be running day 3 Ubers.
It doesn't look like he's doing mines. It looks like he's using something to make it where he can slash. Bossing mines? What are bossing mines? Use Reaper. Wait. What? No way.
Our favorite little theorist from Game Theory, which, by the way, the channel has never been the same since he left, saw his cameo in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Apparently he's running for president or becoming like a political official. I got no idea what's going on. This shit's been blowing up on social media. It was trending worldwide for like 2 days. But let's see what's going on with good old MatPat.
I love how half my videos are now that guy.
His entry into U.S. politics. What is he doing? People in the replies of this tweet are...
And you know what's crazy? I fully endorse it.
Chat? We can literally have a president that says, I have a theory. Is that his opening line? If that's his shtick, he's got my vote. I don't care what Papa says, I'm voting for him. He could be a... I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say it right now. Like,
he got hella YouTube money. If he wants to run it down, go for it, man. Brother has my vote 100%. Hey, it's the same thing with Mr. Beast. I would vote for either of them, to be completely honest. Hey, you know what would be nice? Having somebody in politics that's younger than the age of fucking 70.
that's what I'm saying.
It would be nice for all of the electives to not be Minecraft zombies for once.
Are visibly excited, but understandably confused. Some people even think that this is the start of his campaign for presidency, and while it's not at that level yet, the reality is that it can absolutely be the start of an ambitious political career. My name is Renu, and if you find this breakdown helpful, remember to leave a like and subscribe for more stories like this. Let's break down exactly what's going on and get right into it.
What if he's the opposite?
We haven't started yet.
Well, then I'll have one comment.
No, I wouldn't vote for Beast at all. But MatPat? You know how MatPat is. MatPat might be great.
It's really that easy, man. Like, here's the thing. Not everybody is gonna agree with everything that you say. However, it's up to you to, when discussing politics, to make sure the people of which you're talking to are of sound mind, to where when you have disagreements, you understand why you're disagreeing, and perhaps being open to change your mind. Like, for example, I was pro...
I'll sign up for
like 2 years
freaking...
ago, pro-life, after one good conversation with a friend. And yeah, as long as you're open-minded and
protection,
you just weigh logic above everything else, and you keep emotions out of it, I think it's fine talking to anybody about politics.
Now, if you don't know, MatPat is one of YouTube's largest creators. He's most known for his 19.6 million subscriber channel, The Game Theorist, but he's not just a silly gaming YouTube channel. He owns and manages several other channels about topics like film, food, and style. So what is MatPat doing? MatPat is helping to launch a bipartisan caucus within the House of Representatives, the Creator Economy Caucus. That's a lot of words, but let's break it down slowly. So what's important to note is that this is bipartisan, meaning that it intends to and has the support of both major political parties within the United States.
That's very interesting. Very few times do they get both sides supporting them.
Being the Democrats and the Republicans. And we have good reason to believe it's bipartisan too, because this press conference was jointly held notably by Beth Van Dyne and Yvette Clarke. These are congresswomen who are within the House of Representatives, who are in charge of making laws and policies and getting them to pass through Congress. So what is a caucus? A caucus within the...
Besides sounding a lot like cock.
House of Representatives is a group of lawmakers who share a common interest or policy goal. Caucuses consist...
He read that off Google. You can see his eyes. He's reading. He didn't know what the fuck that meant.
I didn't either. I don't blame him.
He Googled it and then he read it out loud. That's what he did. I can tell. And you know what? I fully support it, man. Fake it.
Fully support it. Yeah.
Make it, bro. Hey, big ups. Huge.
Policy goal. Caucuses consist of lawmakers in Congress. These are formal members, and they're meant to represent the interests of certain people, and in this case, content creators. They work...
We've needed that so much. We've needed, like, representation for content creation and stuff. This might be at where we actually get our, like, voice heard about, like, AI and, like, Twitch being, like, the crappiness that it is. And, like, stuff like that.
With outside stakeholders like MatPat and Steph in order to be better informed on topics that interest...
And Steph's extremely smart. She helped MatPat with a lot of those videos. A lot of people don't know. It was a joint effort on a lot of those videos. They're both
creators
extremely
so
smart.
that they can better represent them.
Yeah, content creators is kind of in this weird spot that I think is going to become very, very, very regulated very soon. Whether anybody wants to admit it or not, the amount of...
It's going to be. So if we can get someone in there that knows a lot more about it early, that might be really good. When is it supposed to open up? 12 minutes or something? Or is it at 4 o'clock or something like that?
Power that social media has and Twitter and content creators alike have over the influence of what our next generations and current generations are consuming. I'll be real, content creators these days are becoming the new mainstream media. NBC, CNN, people aren't, Fox News, people really aren't watching this shit unless they're like an outlier or they're like 70 years old and they hate the fucking planet. But everybody's on YouTube these fucking days, man. Everybody.
My papa's on YouTube, and he watches the political stuff on YouTube, and I've given up trying to tell him that he shouldn't do that. Like, he was surprised when I told him about some of the stuff that's been happening. And he was like, no, that's a lot of lies and overblownness. And I'm like, you're looking at the wrong people.
Everybody's on YouTube, everybody's on Netflix. You know, streaming services are the way of the future.
Yeah,
People really
I think streaming's definitely the way. Yeah.
Let's go to plan. And one of the reasons
I just wanted to see that because I was like, holy crap, not bad.
Understand the underlying mechanics, you can squeeze out a lot of extra damage. And I'm going to show you in this video some breakpoints to get large damage increases in-game that you wouldn't be able to find in PoE. And I'm going to show you these empirically. I'm not just going to wave my hands. I've got detailed notes that you can use as a reference. And since I'm planning on league starting this, you'll be able to follow me, and I'll be providing updates as we go. Now, in my opinion, the most important thing to
wait.
The reference. And since I'm planning on league starting this, you'll be able to follow me, and I'll be providing updates as we go. Now, in my opinion, the most
That's
important...
exsanguinate, right? They're just all bursting into blood, right? He's throwing out the mines and they're like instantly exploding because they hit things. Is that what's happening? Am I like seeing that correctly? Okay.
Thing to touch on first is how does a build feel to play? Exsanguinate as a skill is an S tier mapper. The way it works is Exsanguinate is a 0 duration projectile, which means that it instantly hits a target. Now normally you'd have to pay a casting cost, but mines allow us to pay the casting cost after the skill happens. This means as soon as the mine is detonated, it hits something, and then in one server tick it chains, and then it chains again, resulting in screen-wide clear. Not only that, this is a cold conversion build, which means everything is frozen all the time. Those things combined make for a very, very comfortable mapping experience. You can ask around, anybody who's played Tuna's Exsanguinate Miner will tell you that. Now, Exsanguinate is a physical spell, and it's paired with mines, which means we have access to a lot of scaling. And Exsanguinate by itself can be scaled into bossing and uber bossing, but it's much easier to do a gem swap into Reap, which can give us more than double the damage. Reap is a similar skill in that you pay life, and it does a bunch of physical damage, both a dot and a hit. This happens in a scythe in front of you, which means AoE matters, and it doesn't happen instantly, but you get something called blood charges. And for each blood charge that you have, you get 20% more damage. And the skill comes with 5 of these charges. Now, mines allow us to work around the downside on the skill. So when you kill something with a blood charge on it, you lose it. But because the mine is actually doing the killing, if we can acquire a blood charges some other way, we have permanent uptime. And add on to that the Swift Killer Ascendancy node, which gives us triple charge duration, and we have uptime of 30 seconds each time we acquire blood charges. And in fact, Val Reap gives us 9 blood charges for 8 seconds, for an eye-watering 180% more damage. The dot portion of Exsanguinate and Reap were buffed this patch, however, I'm not scaling the dot at all, so it's not really a big deal. But there is a new +2 chains glove prefix, which I may or may not use. It's going to sort of depend. I'll talk about that a little bit later. And the damage here just scales absurdly high, and you can use very cheap uniques to get all the way through 4 void stones. Let's talk about some cons, because no build is without those. I'm using a gem swap for bossing, and my expectation is that I'm only going to do this gem swap for pinnacle bosses and uber bosses. I'm planning on using Exsanguinate for basically everything, but if you want to use a gem swap for map boss, it's fine. I just don't like gem swapping if I can avoid it. The next downside is a low relative EHP. Instant screen-wide freeze is an extraordinarily strong defensive layer, and actual survivability is quite high, but if you're looking to tank an uber hit, this is probably not going to be the build for you. Now, that said, you can build a Trickster to be extraordinarily tanky, and if you want to do that, you can do that with this build. but that's not the direction I'm personally taking it. I'm using Minefield in this build because it gives a comical amount of additional damage. Now, the way that mines work is when you throw a mine, if there's an additional mine being thrown, you pay a small cost per mine being thrown. Now, there's a math formula behind it, but the thing to know is that when you push Minefield, it's going to take like 350 milliseconds or so for you to get all the mines out. Now, you don't have to use Minefield. You could use something like Swift Assembly and take the damage hit, or go Curtain Call and stack Int and Dex if you like. But Minefield is basically free and a massive damage upgrade, so I'll be using it. The last downside is, I don't know, maybe
I can use skitterbots on this, right? That's the kind of thing I want to do is skitterbots. I can use spots, right? Hello? Do we know when this is supposed to start?
Maybe it's a downside for some people, but it's worth mentioning that I don't start with Exsanguinate. For some people, they want to play the skill as soon as they can, all the way into the end game. I don't do an Exsanguinate Reap transition until I'm into level 80 or so. I'm going to be playing Power Siphon Miner through campaign and early maps, and even with the nerfs, I'm expecting it to be an exceptional campaign runner. And the tree actually looks a lot like what the Exsanguinate Reap mine configuration will be, so the respec cost is minimal. But it's still a transition, and it's something that you'll need to manage at some point.
He left
So
behind
what type of content is this build good at? And the answer here is
scream.
most things. If you like Legion, this is going to be one of the best Legion farming builds.
I love Legion. Oh, he's using skitterbot. He is using skitterbots. Ooh.
Expedition, Breach, of course, Ritual, Betrayal, Harbinger would be great at. Delirium at modest tiers. I think if you really juice Delirium, you want something probably high invest, but that's probably true for any Delirium farmer. The things that it wouldn't be very good at are Delve, Simulacrum until you get to very high investment, because you really want to freeze everything, and late levels of Simulacrum is notoriously difficult to do that. And probably Meatsack T16 farming until you get a lot of investment. I'm sort of expecting that since Meatsacks have made...
I do kind of want to also... Do you think I could go Cyclone with Mjolnir? So I will want to go Mjolnir eventually if I go champion.
To return, that's going to be the new meta, is loading up a Meatsack with a ton of mods. Now, by proxy, this means that Super Juice T17s are also going to require a similar level of investment of the character, but I farmed a ton of T17s in Settlers, and I know this build is capable of it. Let's talk about the mechanics here. Exsanguinate is a zero projectile skill, like I mentioned earlier, with built-in chains. Mines allow us to you kill a mob with Reap, you lose a blood charge, and a blood charge is worth 20% more damage per charge, and it also increases life cost by 20%. Now, mines gain these blood charges just like you would expect with a mine skill attached to something. But if we can gain blood charges some other way and let the mines do the killing, we will never lose our blood charges. They only expire. Now enter Swift Killer, and we get 200% more charge duration, and a full 30 seconds of 200% damage when we have blood charges. Now, to get the charges outside of the mine, what you need is something to trigger it, and I'm using Arcanist Brand. Or if you wanted, you could use a trigger weapon, but attach a level 1 to an Arcanist Brand and let that hit a few times. It's not going to kill anything, but it will give you the blood charges. Now, Val Reap works slightly differently. You get instantly max charges, and you get a buff called Boiling Blood, which allows you +4 maximum. So now we're at 180% more damage, but the buff only lasts 8 seconds, which is still a ton of time, and also means that you're going to need additional life regen during that period, or at least enough to cover it. Okay, for Ascendancy, I'm playing it as a Trickster. Now, I love Trickster. I've played many Tricksters, and the reason is simple. It gives a ton of damage, it has a massive defensive shell that you can lean into, and in this case, the interaction between blood charges and Swift Killer is huge for damage uptime. Trickster also has massive flexibility. If you want to go pure DPS glass cannon, you can do that. If you want to lean heavily into defenses, you can still do that. Now, Saboteur has a lot of AoE, which is nice, especially for Reap, and I'll talk a little bit about AoE later. And Born in the Shadows is actually a really strong defensive node. It just doesn't quite meet the peaks of Trickster, in my opinion. Now, the playstyle is important. Exsanguinate is a range skill, and like you'd expect, you just run around and hit the button once, 5 mines drop, and everything freezes or dies. It's an evasion energy shield shell with Ghost Dance, which is durable in maps, but you don't want to just stand in packs. play it like a range character. I use shield charge up until late game when I'll swap to dual wielding wands or scepters, so having some attack speed makes for a really smooth and fast mover. Now bossing is the more interesting setup. Now the only gem you actually have to swap is Reap for Exsanguinate. I don't personally use Chain or Awaken Chain in Exsanguinate because honestly I'd rather have the damage support like Trap and Mine, both for progression and power, but if you're using Chain and you aren't using the new Mercenary Chain affix on your gloves, you're going to want to trade that out too. Now the way it works is like this. You're going to throw a bear trap or two at the boss's feet before it phases in. Then wait until about a second before the boss is about to phase in and drop an Arcanist Brand at their feet. Now there's some breakpoints here that I'm going to talk about in a later section. Feel free to skip there if you want, but don't throw the brand too early is the TLDR. Now you're going to spam Reap, and if Val Reap comes up, hit it. Generally speaking, that's about it. Not much was going to survive this. You also have the option for conditional damage, like Focus DD, which I personally love, or maybe self-casting a curse if you want to have a balance of terror. But those are extra buttons and not 100% necessary unless you're really trying to max out your damage. Right, let's take a
Not
look
really
at this
necessary unless you
leveling
max
cube.
it. It was
So there are
okay,
some
so
loadouts,
I should
but
not
more
need to
importantly, there are a
play more
ton
than 3
of
buttons, right?
Skill tree progression steps that you can take a look at. Starting from the top, I'm going to be going Rolling Magma until level 31 when I can pick up Charge Traps.
I'm not going Rolling Magma. I don't understand why you people love that spell.
And transition to Power Siphon Miner. Now Power Siphon Miner was nerfed significantly in this patch. However, it was so comically strong that it will still be a very good campaign runner. And the mine tree is pretty similar. There'll just be a transition when you get to probably early red maps to move in.
I'm not gonna go this exactly. It's gonna start at 4, right, guys? Oh! It got really fast. I've been wanting to know that. Right. These guys look cool. This looks interesting. Interesting. Ah, that looks like they fixed Betrayal a bit. Ability to pause the game. What? That looks cool. The Crypt Keeper looks really cool, actually.
Did my fun at our stream, now I go sleep GN books.
Night, Roy. Oh, so it freezes like in POT too when you're alone. Okay. I was hoping they might implement that in one. I do want to do this little story. It looked interesting. Thank you for the follicle, Van. Thank you. Welcome to stream, everyone, all the time. Welcome to the Boka Brigade. Shh, chat, you don't say anything. Shh, chat. Nothing. You didn't see anything, chat. Not a thing. Not a thing. Never seen anyone use the Irish tag before? Yeah. Irish. Irish, you have a good time. Yeah. Yeah. Breh. Let's go. Ooh.
Wagon wagon.
Wagon wagon. Wagon wagon. What you doing? Saying it as if you've never heard those words before. Consume what a stretch. Probably not gonna get to pay that long. Now that I think about it. I hope some of our Path of Exile players come back. Boka, thank you for the follow, El Hazard. Thank you, Vanko. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a wonderful time. Welcome to the Boka Buccaneers. Boka Buccaneers? Boka Baconeers. Baking Buccaneers? I don't know. I don't think that one works very well. What am I doing? Nothing. Just waiting on the Path of Exile. Oh, I'm gonna be doing mines. I'm gonna try to do mines because I've always wanted to play with the skitterbots. And I've already done Exsanguinate Gladiator when it first got good, and that was pretty fun. Although I might end up going the Cyclone build too. I think this might be a league I play more than one build. Numbers are moving. Stormburst totems. That sounds pretty fun. I'm gonna try to get to do something with Wombat and Deck Tone. Maybe not next week, but the week after. Because I'm doing a lot next week. Oh. RF? What's RF? I will say that I kind of want to go I would like to go, where am I going? Good streamer? I'm going, mines. Going mines. Oh! I didn't know I could do that. Frick! Damn controller! Damn controller. Damn controller! No, I'm not going rolling magma. Rolling magma is not allowed in this stream. I lost 40,000 people, guys. I had to accidentally press a button on my controller. Does this work very well? Don't you laugh at me. Thank you. I keep the controller plugged in so that it's ready to use on, like, games. And I don't have to worry about, like, something going wrong. Guys, when we get this, 40,000, remember to laugh at me and say, ha
Boka just
ha.
had to try for 69k.
Shut up. Don't forget to laugh at me when I hit 40,000, guys. I'm gonna go get another rice cracker, guys, since I'm gonna be stuck here a bit. My friend might want to hang out in a bit, so there's also that. up, Elle. You shut up right now. The burb! I like burbs.
Oh, that's fortunate. If you gift 2 subs to the Flower Power Dragon, you get an epic flower monster portal.
I don't like you right now. Walk on. I'm bumping you down to 40%. Just for that. 45%. I can't in good conscience take away more than that. I'm so hungry. You guys are okay if I go to eat and then come back and start playing, right? Right, guys?
Thank you.
Y'all won't be too mad at me, right?
Pseudo Tacky just became a kobold.
God damn it.
Emergency food, yay.
You want your portal? I'll show you portal. I'll show you portal! Crap.
But what if I want cool portal plant?
Cool portal plant? Go ahead. For you. Look, guys, I'm back where I was. Are you proud of me? Seems like Boka's still 30k behind. I'm gonna fight you. No epic portal for you. Lock, what do I have to do for you to get the portal? What do you want me to do? I will get you the portal. What do you want? Tell me now. I'm not even good to get to play. By the time I get to play, my friend will be here. We're supposed to hang out at 5. We'll log in onto Lock. Lock on real quick. And gift the subs. And then, like, delink it afterwards. Like the card information. You still got time. I want to get Carrick's Volt this time. Is that a ninja outfit? Chat. Come on. Chat. 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 You know you want to do it. Yeah, Pseudo. What do you want, Pseudo? What silliness are you about to hit me with now? You know what I was insinuating.
Boka.
No, don't you start. Don't you start. Don't you start. It's my thing. So chat. You're in town? Yay!
A cob.
Oh, hush. Bad. Bad. You know you wanna. You know you wanna help me do this, Chad. You know? It's a ninja sorcerer, Chad. Come on, Chad. I accidentally exited out of the server wait, so I got to experience everyone that was ahead of me. I would have been in the game by now. Is it weird that I use the little plastic that came with my keyboard to cover my keyboard when I'm not using it?
BTW Boka, did you see the Twitch drop you missed for Poe while at the beach?
Don't you dare tell me it was a dragon. Because I quite literally will abuse you guys and try to get you guys to get Poe staff to give me it. I'll cry. Was it a dragon? It was a dragon, wasn't it? This might be the first time ever I abuse you guys, if it's a dragon. Was it a dragon? Tell me right now. Tell me right now!
Nope, just a giant antler skull necromancer helm skin.
God damn it! Yes, I'm abusing you. Everyone that isn't on Twitter, you need to make a Twitter account now. If you don't, I'll cry.
Don't think you can buy it. Also, asking them won't help, maybe just get you blocked and banned.
Wait, no! You can't say that. You can't tell me that. I want it. Mashigi. Mashigi, why? God damn it! Every one of my friends is down bad on freaking. Where did I?
They had some drama a while back with giveaways. After that, they kinda took a hard stance on stuff like that.
Oh, they did? I didn't know. Well then, I need to find out where I posted it. Alright, I'll delete it. I'm sad now. I'm sad. Chat, I'm sad. So I play this guy, right? Oh, that's Shadow. Wait, do I go Shadow or Duelist? Which one am I supposed to go? Udo? I'm crying.
Sin has led you here. Your path inked in the blood of gratuitous murder.
Bokath 1 pat, you can still get the epic portal. Just need to get
I don't
someone
care about the
playing
flower
5
power portal. Shut up, chat. I don't even have the money for that. Yeah, I do. I wanted to use it on the thingy, though. Is anyone even playing it that I watch? No. No one I like super support, really. Like, if WoW was playing it or something, I'd give them...
But you haven't even seen how cool it looks though.
Tau, Tau. Oh, Shizuka is playing.
If anybody in chat needs Twitch jam, just let me know.
If anybody in the chat, what?
I need the Twitch jam.
Yeah, I need a Twitch jam right now. You blast to the fuck and away everybody in the queue. Can I cast Contagion? Boka! Hello! Thank you for the gifted subs. You really didn't have to, but thank you. You got in. I got in 3 times by now. Congratulations. I just crashed every time on character selection. If you want to join me, DM me. Yeah, no crash. Wait, you crashed right now?
That's karma, I guess.
No, it's not karma. It's chat laughed at me accidentally. Sorry for that. It's okay, you can pin the blame on me. 60k, yeah. I waited 14k, then 100k, now 28k. Yeah, thank you for 2 gifted subs and stopping by. I wish you good league start. Better than, you know, whatever we're going through. And heavy crashed again. Oh wow. Another one. For the crashes. Okay.
Shizuka was on, so I gave her the... Am I supposed to go Shadow? Yeah, Shadow? Okay.
You were born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent...
Boka boka boom. Boka boka boom! Come on, let's go.
Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead?
Boom.
Low on mine.
I almost broke it twice.
breaking your first item at the start would be a great start to the run.
Shut up. I'll fight you.
It's nice not being dead yet.
No, it's not being dead yet. Alright. I care about this? No. Better.
No, I was being serious. Get the Boka curse out of the way now instead of later when it breaks your build.
No! Don't make that a thing! There's no curse. No curse.
Fine work with Hill. Stay sharp out there. Still alive, are we?
Alright, freezing balls, explosive trap. Explosive trap! Mines! Light, cobra lash. I think I'm gonna go.
Thank you. Shizuka_Loomis just became a kobold. Emergency food, yay.
Shizuka, you didn't need to do that! Thank you. Were you able to get in, Shizuka?
It's happened every run. The Boka curse is real, lol.
It's not real! Stop!
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Who goes rolling magma when ethereal knives is right there?
Low on mana.
I'm mad! Yeah, fuck you. Stop showing off. I want it so bad. I don't know which way I go. Guys, which way do you think I should go on that? I don't really know enough about the trickster to know. Wait, did I pass the boss? Or did they move her? Does she not, like, appear there anymore? Many people die in there?
I'm impressed by how much this place wants me dead. Time to burn!
Bet you I just cleared that place faster than you with rolling magma. Miss, I pick a skill that misses constantly. And does stupid crap. It doesn't look that great. Quite easily stupid. Stupid. Face is stupid. Are you happy? Using rolling magma? Fireball enjoyers over here. I want that so bad. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I do.
Hello. Yes?
Made any progress?
Yes?
I'm gonna need that. You guys are weird. Oh, look, Cobra's on, guys. Cobra. Cobra. Oh, sorry.
BTW 682.
No, I'm not. Shut up. No, I'm not. Oh, no, shut up. What do I live on? Level on, Shadow. I don't know.
Low on mine.
Has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The card we wave is yet a seedling. It grows, gains in pride and power every day. Khan has kept his promise. The time of the card has come.
Upper circle says elemental damage. And down the middle circle does elemental damage. Are we doing elemental damage early? Aren't we just doing explosive and then ensanguinate? And is exsanguinate elemental? I guess it would be fire, right? through his stuff over here.
I need more pots.
It's physical that you convert to cold. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Because we're trying to freeze them all the time. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I like the idea of that. Kind of like an ice sculptures exploding and stuff.
I'd almost stop them.
Do I want... Oh, I want that. Want that, absolutely. What else do I want? Now, I want... Do I want elemental proliferation? Probably not, right? Do I need storm blast mines? We're just doing explosive, right? Just explosive mines? Explosive trap? Physical damage? Yeah. Right. We got some of our stuff that we need. So we need a 2 green item now, basically.
Goodbye. What little help I can...
Wait, are we using bows or are we using daggers? Bows, right?
Be well.
Or... I don't know. When you respec at 30, previous to what you prefer. One with a shield, okay. Well, we're gonna use this for now. Oh.
Hello. Take care.
We go up this way. Mine mastery is up here. Blast waves, 5 steals area and damage. If detonated mine reason have an increased area effect. Yeah, I want that. But we want to go... Like, which way exactly are we going? We're going up, right? For elemental? Where's elemental at? Oh, there.
So, got a job for you. Stay sharp out there.
Okay. I'll get a movement skill after this, right? They took away early movement skills, so you gotta...
Low on mana.
Frog, get out of here. You're gonna get hurt.
With every death, I live a little bit more.
What's this?
Oi, exile! Over here! Beat me, and the choice is yours. Take my gear, recruit me, or send me packing. That's the Trathan code.
I like this. I like this a lot. I love Shrapnel Ballista and Dash a lot. Oh, you can only get this? What is this? I'll take the belt.
Come on, let's see what passes for strength and rank up. Lining up the shots. Gonna take more than that. Come on. That's how it's done. It's yours now.
Okay, down there. I can hire her? I don't need her right now. I can find another one. Besides, I'm already like... I can bet you I can find another one real quick. Whereas that was like almost 8% more damage and mana. That was pretty a good grab right there.
Low on mana.
X-Men. How did that guy survive so many slashes? Then we're gonna go there, I think. Have the teleport there. Someone's already at Upper Scepter of God. That's kind of nutty, actually. What is your build, mister?
Not all murders are equal.
That's wild to say, sir.
Low on mana.
Carl's waiting for you. Well, my friend is here for me to go out and eat. So I'm going to go eat, and then I'll be back with this, okay, guys? And we'll play another hour, okay? Let me kill this guy real quick.
I need more pockets.
Is that okay with you guys? Hi, Hectic. Grim Dawn is fascinating. I have heard a lot about Grim Dawn. Yep. Carl's calling me now. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Oh wait, I'll be back, and then we'll play some more, okay?
It has been over 6 hours. Could end here and have fun with your friend, not worry about rushing back.
Yeah, I think we'll end here, because that feels bad. We'll be playing Path of Exile at the start, and then we'll play Nike tomorrow early, and then we'll play Path of Exile. Okay, guys? Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for my lurkers and chatters. Thank you all for who's always here. You make me so very wonderful and happy. And remember, Book is always cheering for you. Ah! Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, we'll read Cobra. Cobra's gonna play, right? Cobra, you're playing, right? Cobra? What's their ad again? I say as I literally know their ad. It's like got an ad in it, right? Hurry up. Give it to me. Hurry up. One. Because I have a feeling Twitch is not going to show it to me. Because I'm pretty positive I did follow them. But it's not showing it to me. Guys. Give me Cobra. Where's Cobra's name? God damn it. I don't have their name. If you don't give me their name, I have to... Like, okay, thank you. You guys have a wonderful time. What do you mean? Do something cute. I'm not doing anything cute. Rah! It's not like you guys do anything back. Consume the water. Gay. Smoke bumper.